I'm going to copy it and then put it on the where is comment. Unless I go big. Okay. So this is a website. We have created a website successfully. I'm putting it there. So if I open, let me go incognito. And then I type David Davis 20.wordpress.com and I press enter. The website is working. Some of you should do it and then confirm for us. Now the website is live. Someone should do it and confirm for us. David Davis 20.wordpress.com. I've pasted it in the comment section, so you can even click on it and then open and see.
It's live.
It's live.
It's
Okay.
live.
All right. So now our website is live. We can add the drive traffic, share. Let's forget about that. You do everything manually. I don't like using systems to do a lot of stuff. We can do things on our own. So this is the back view of a website. You as a developer, this is what you see. When I click on this one, this is what the whole world will see. So I'm going to the back view to design the website. WordPress was initially made for blogging. Blogging is a system of keeping a website where regular updates will be posted on a website. For example, if we're a news agency, every day you post news. Let's take let's say My Joy Online. I don't know if it's still available. MyJoyOnline.com. That is for Joy. This is their website. Every day they'll be posting news. Every day they'll be posting news. So you can see news here. You can see art and culture. So news, when I click on it, I'll be able to read the news. When you come here, you see podcast. Yeah, this is good that it has even popped up. So you can see podcast here. You can see videos. So if you want to watch videos of Adam or My Joy, whatever, entertainment, what we are seeing is very simple. We can create exactly the same thing if you go by what I am giving out. So every time, most popular news, every time they will be posting news, So that is blogging. When you go to, let's say, UCT website, there's an organization website. Although they post news, they update admission, there's admission notice, they update. You can see recent news. It is not purposely meant for blogging. It's an official website. They just put official stuff there. It can be there for 2 months. Nothing new will pop up there. But My Joy Online cannot be there after 24 hours. You will see nothing new there. It's not possible unless they are not working. So one website can be there, even this website after admission, when this goes off, maybe graduation is what you will see. That is all. It is very possible that you will not see anything changing on this website for 1 year. All right. So that is a blogging part. You constantly be posting something on the website, That is the blogging. All right. That is why you can see this hello world. That's a blog. So you see somebody's diary. You see me says diary. So every or throughout the day, whatever the person does, the person will just come and then blog it and post. It will automatically pop up on the website. Okay. But this is for a classwork. We are not blogging. And this is the homepage. Homepage is the page that someone sees when the person opens your website, or it is the page that greets a visitor. So when you type daviddavis20.wordpress.com, It is a complete website. When I open this, what greets me. But the purpose of this is not to show something like this. So I will go to the back end as a developer. So now David is designing this website. We have home where these things are. You have statistics, upgrade, because you are using, you see upgrade. If you are using the original plan, you will not see this. You see posts. I talk about posts. When you blog, posts daily stuff that you post on your website. So it's like going to Facebook and you write on your wall. So in blogging parts, it's called posts. All right, the media is the pictures and stuff you upload on the system. Okay, let's talk about the media before we go on. Sometimes you open a website and you see the website is very slow. They've placed heavy stuffs on it. So the website, it takes time to load. There is a solution to that anyway. But for best practices, it is not advisable to put huge files on your website because one, it takes time to load, and two, it takes a lot of data from the person visiting your website. If you put a picture that is 20 megabytes on the front page and maybe a video 50 megabytes on it, the moment somebody opens your website and it finishes loading, that means the person's data 50 megabytes is gone. If the person reload like 5 times, about 500 megabytes will go. So before you put pictures on the website, you have to check the size. You can compress the picture, use some systems. The popular one is called tiny png .org or something like that. Tiny png. So .com. If you have any picture that the size is huge, you just take the picture, drag it here, and it will automatically reduce the size for you and also maintain the quality. Maintain the quality of the picture. I didn't compress David's logo because it's very small. The size is just 20 kilobytes. This one is very small, so I don't need to compress it. Let me take a screenshot of the whole page and see. The hand is up. Please go on.
You said if you want to compress a picture, you what again? Repeat that slide for me a little.
All right. If you want to, if you want to compress a picture, there are a lot of tools that you can use. You can use Photoshop to compress it. You can use any tool. There are a lot of tools there, but common one that we normally use is the online one that is called the tiny png. This one compresses a picture for you. So you just go to the web address tinypng.com. Then you drag your picture here. The system will automatically convert it for you to fit website standard so that it will not take a lot of space on the server. It's not take a lot of data from the clients using your website, and it's also not slow down your website. Let's take this picture. I just took a screenshot. This picture is 11 megabytes. It is, in fact, it is very wicked for you to put 11 megabytes on just a website that somebody is coming to read something. So I'll just drag this picture and put it on the compressor online one. As I said, this is not the only compressor available. We have a lot of. So I'll say convert automatically. I'll bring the picture again. Put it there. Oh, even the size is too big. It wants me to pay for it. Since when did this ask? You can see it is too big, 11 megabytes for a website. There are a lot of them on online. Let me.
So can we try tiny one?
Yes, I'm going to try. You know, Apple records and also takes heavy. Let me see. This is 2 megabytes. Okay. So I'll take this one and then put it on the system. It is compressing. So see, it has compressed it to 70%. Then I'll just click on download. It has downloaded. So this is a picture. This is a compressed picture. This is the original picture. Oh no, not the one. Let me put it side by side. This is a compressed picture. This is the original picture. You can't see much difference. So I don't see any difference here. This one, stop. This one is 2.12 megabytes. And let's see the compressed one. 673 kilobytes, not up to 1. So if you put this on your website, somebody opens the website, just open the website, 2 megabytes is gone. I place this on my website, somebody opens the website, only 673 kilobytes, not even up to 1 megabyte is gone. So you know it is not good for you to put huge pictures on a website. One, it will make the website take time to load, and then two, it will consume a lot of data from the users, and then three, it also takes space on your server. We were given only 1 gigabyte free space, so if you are putting a lot of stuff on the website, within some short time it will go off. Let me also take this opportunity to talk about service providers that promises you unlimited storage. Yes, you'll be given unlimited storage, but there is something called iNotes. I don't want to talk about this later. I will talk about that later. So please, nobody gives unlimited space for free. It comes with terms and conditions. All right, let's move to the raw work. Now, this is called a page. What you see is a page. This is a page. When I click on news, when I click on news, this is also a news page. So when you go to that page, whatever is there, there's a news page. I can go to business page. I can go to business page. I can go to any other page. So these are pages. We are going to create our own page. Sometimes you open a page and adverts will pop up. Let me go back to the my Joy Online, and let's talk about it. So you will see this is a pop-up, and then this one is an advert. When you open the website, there's also an advert by Google. You can see ads by Google. If you want to make money with your website, you register Google AdSense. You give Google permission to put adverts on your website. So if I open this website and this shows up, Google will pay. That's called pay per view. If I click on it, that one, my Joy will even make more money. It is called pay per click. All right, Jake, your hand is up.
Please. Sir, thank you. Please, I want to know where you
Please come again.
to launch the
Your voice went off. Where I went to launch what?
um,
Hello, Master.
after loading your icon and setting your date and then your time.
Okay, so as you are saying,
Or where
after
have
what
you been
setting?
to
So
launch the site?
it is at settings.
Yeah.
So settings, general. That's site title, site icon. So that's where it is. Then
Okay.
time zone. Accra time zone, the date, then the time is at settings. Okay, so let's go back. I want to create a page. Let's say we've been told to design a website for a school. Let's say e-learning website. So I want to show something on the front page, maybe welcome to Jacob's online class, something like that.
Okay.
That will be there. So I'll go for a page. Let me click on it. I have about page, so I'll go to add page. Okay, the title of the page, I want this to be my home page, so I'll call it home. Some people call it index. Whatever you want to call it, it's your page. So I will say welcome to Jacob's online class. Then I'll click on publish. I'll click on publish. If you don't publish the page, nobody will see it in the world. Once you click publish, you are taking the page to the world. So you can see something what visibility. Let me zoom it. Visibility says public. Publish immediately. Maybe I want people to see it tomorrow, 2 p.m. I'll just come here and then give it the date tomorrow and then the time 2 p.m. But I want people to see it now. So it is now. All right. Okay. So I'll click on publish. Now the page is live. If you want to see the address, it's here. You can click on view to view the page. So this is how the page looks like. Welcome to Jacob's online class. Okay. Now, if somebody opens the website, Jacob what?
Jacob Nati.
No, the website's name is not Jacob Nati.
David Davis.
It is David, sorry. David Davis. You've stolen somebody's website. David Davis 20.wordpress.com. So there's a website, what I'm seeing now. But check the URL .com. You will not see what I created. This is what you will greet you. I have to go and change it so that the page I created will become the home page. So I'll go to the back view as a developer. I'll go to the back view. I'll click on the site title. It will take me to the back view. I'll go to settings. Then I'll go to reading. I'll go to settings. I'll go to reading. Then it is asking me, your home page displays. I want it to display a page that I have created. So I'll click on a static page. Then I'll select home. Then I'll go to save changes. Now, if anybody opens the website, this is what will come. Home, David Davis. Any question before we proceed? If there's no question, I'll start from the top. And then when I reach here, I continue. All right. Mr. Dennis.
Sir, please, what is the difference between the landing page and home page?
A landing page is a page you intentionally make somebody land there. That's a landing page. Why do you want somebody to land there? You want the person to know exactly what you want them to know. On a landing page, you take a lot of things out. You restrict the person from moving from the page so that the person will be forced to read whatever you want the person to see or read there. That is a landing page. So I'll send you a link. When I send you a link, you click a page, you open. You may even struggle to see close.
Okay.
So you'll be forced to navigate on that page. That's a landing page. You intentionally create for someone to land there and then force the person to see whatever is there. The home page is just the home, the initial page of the website that when somebody opens, the person will see. So a home page is not a landing page.
So, sir,
Yes.
usually the landing page comes before the home page, right?
No. The landing page doesn't do anything. You intentionally design it. You can make your homepage a landing page, but no, homepage is not a landing page. A landing page, you have the intention of restricting the user to move around the website.
Okay.
So you can even take the menu of the website off from a landing page.
Okay.
So that the person maybe go to home about contact us. No, the person will not even see that.
Okay.
Yeah, the purpose is for the person to land there, maybe accidentally or not, and force the person to stay there to see whatever is there.
Okay.
All right, Prof.
Thank you very much.
Pabila, your hand is up. Piki.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much. So,
Welcome.
sir, so the landing page, please, I want to find out
Okay.
how different is it from the normally the ads that we normally see. For example, you go to YouTube and then you are forced to watch a particular ad, and then before you see close or skip, you must have almost finished watching it before that appears. Is that
Yes.
supposed to be the landing?
Yes. Let's take it as that you are forced to take whatever content is there. So
Okay.
thank you very much. So on your landing page, you can even decide to, as I said, you can take the close button off, so the person can't even close it. When it takes like 2 minutes before it will show up, so you are forced to see whatever is there, unless you close down the website. That's a powerful example or analogy in relation to landing page. Okay, so now this is my homepage now. When you type daviddavis20.wordpress.com, that's what you see. You will not see that hello thing again. All right, let's go to the developer side. We are developing a website. Okay, we have something called, when you go to appearance, you have something called themes. And I believe you understand when they say a theme of something. So the font you are using for the website, the colors, how it appears, the buttons, everything is called a theme. You can insert a theme that somebody has already designed so that your website will look exactly like that theme. Then you edit it and it becomes yours. This website is for online school. So I'm going to check, maybe somebody has designed a theme that shows a school or online learning class or something like that. So I'll try and see online, let's say school, and I'll search. So this one is a school website. So I'll go for this one. Let me check if there are others as well. This one is association website. This is a learning. Take your learning. Yes. So let me see. This is also a school website. You have a lot of them. So you choose the one you want. I personally don't subscribe to using themes. The reason is sometimes there are some things in it that you struggle to change or you don't need, and it will bring a lot of waste sitting on the server, taking up space whilst you don't need it. Okay, so since I am not paying, I'll go for the free one. You can see we don't have any websites that is free. Sorry, any theme that is free. Let me go back again. So this one, it says available on business. So unless you pay, you can't use this. But let's go and take inspiration from it. I'll click on it to see how it looks like. So let me preview it. It's scratched. The preview is crashed. Let me go for another theme. All right, Project Coffee.
So it seems the let me say the nice teams are all premium.
Yes, you have to.
So here at this point, can't we just maybe choose a plugin or maybe install a theme, external theme,
Okay.
maybe like Elementor or
Okay.
uh,
You are using a free system, so it will not even allow you to put in a plugin. Let's go to plugin and see. Upload. To continue, you will need to upgrade to
okay.
every plan. So the free version, it will not. You are limited to only using the free ones. Okay, so let's just go and do some basic things with the free one. So assuming I'm creating a website, I want a homepage, I want about the school, I want maybe register your child in my school or something like that. We can create the pages for it and then we edit it. So that's a limitation to using the free version. Let me go and then let me say this. And please, if you are using any picture online for a website, make sure it is free. If you just go online and pick somebody's image, you can be sued. So you can see this one, license details. Go to the website and read whatever is there. Some of them, they personally go out, take pictures and sell online. So you don't just go and pick a picture from website, download it and use it. This is for academic purpose. So I think I have the right to pick any picture and use, because one, I'm not making money from it. I'm not selling it. And if I do that, I have to even write a disclaimer that this picture is not the property of, let's say, University of Cape Coast. We are just using it for academic purpose. If the website is supposed to, let's say, go live from the free one to paid one, we have to issue a disclaimer that the picture is not ours, because the owner of the picture, or we can caption the picture as maybe iStock images or images downloaded from iStock website. So please take note of all these things. As I said, I'm teaching you to be professional when you are doing this work. All right. So don't go and just pick any picture from and online and put it in your website. You can be sued. So I want a picture in this system. I'll just come to the plus. Oh, let me go back. So I want to design the home page. So I'll go to pages. The home page is already there. I'll click on edit or click on just the home. It will take me to the WordPress editor. Somebody mentioned Elementor. Let me talk about it. Elementor is a page builder. Now, one of the best in the world. What it does is it takes over this boring place, just like using a Microsoft Word, and then it will give you an interface that you'll be able to just drag and drop things and just change them, tweak them to become as nice as you want. So that is the Elementor he mentioned. It's a theme builder or a page builder. All right. So I want to insert an image. So I'll go for a block. You click on this plus, then I'll go for image. Then it's asking me to upload the image. I'll go to upload, then go to the image I downloaded. You can see 36 kilobytes. So the image is small and it will look sharp as well. You can see I can just drag here to increase the size, and then there's a caption below. This color image is a school building. You can see that color is underlined. That means our system is set to UK English. This is US English. So that's why it is aligning, underlining the color. All right. So the reasons why you should caption pictures, I just downloaded a picture and it came with a caption. Okay, I'll maintain it because the picture is not mine. I'll click on save. All right. In designing a website, you should also take this into consideration. About in Africa, I think about 90% or so, I've gotten the statistics, access website with their phones. It is outside Africa that a lot of people access the websites with computers. In Africa, almost a lot of people. So you check your target. This is a laptop view. So I can go here and then I will go to a mobile view. How the website will look on a mobile phone. So this is how the website will look on a mobile phone. I think it is nice. It is very clear, and then the people can see. I can click on tablet. So this is how the website will look on tablet. While designing the website, always take all these things into consideration. Because there are some websites when you open on phone, a lot of things will not show. So yes, if you understand. Prosper, kindly turn off your microphone. Prosper, kindly turn off your microphone.
So, what's the name of the icon you clicked on before you saw the mobile view?
Okay. When you hover, hello. When you
Yes,
hover
sir.
on the icon, there's a default. You see a laptop. So that is a laptop view. So when you hover the mouse, it comes as view. When you click on it, you see tablet. Yeah. So this is the icon. Now let's see what the website looks like. So that's how the website looks like. Okay. Again, there is something called responsiveness. See something. As I am reducing the size of my browser, the website should also respond to it. Now you can see it's now responding to it. So it's now in the mobile view. If somebody restores a website, it should show like this. Now I'll drag it back. So this is responsiveness. Every website now should be responsive. The website, when you change the size, it will not be responsive and things will be breaking. So this website is very responsive. This website is very responsive. Okay. And I said, always remember to check the views. The views, either the mobile view, tablet view, whatever you put on it, go back and check. If it's okay, you continue. Go back to the desktop view. All right. I want to add another block. Let's say a paragraph or a heading, or let's say a paragraph. Welcome to Davis online platform. Okay, so I will just click on it and make it bold. You can see it is bold. A hand is up. Yes, Henry.
Sir, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Sir, please, a situation where let's say you didn't choose anything, so you need to display the various pages buttons or their menus on the home page. How do you go about that one too, sir?
Okay, we will do that. So let me save. We are using paragraph. Okay, you can edit it as HTML. So if you know how to code, if you want to bold something, you can use bold or strong. So this is the code for it. Edit visually. Visually, as you type, and it will be moving along. You can align it. Whatever you want to do, you can just use this for it. Okay. So anything you want, it's a block. You just bring it, go and find. Let's say I want to list. I'll go for a list. It's plenty. This is where it is. I want to insert a table. I want to put in music or video. Okay, let's talk about video. I have 5 GB video. I want to put it on my website. If I put it on this page and somebody opens, when it loads, it will take the person's data. So now there's a simple way. You put the video, the heavy video, on YouTube or Vimeo or any other platform. Then you send a thumbnail link on your website. So when you open, it is telling me to upgrade. So I can't use it because I'm using the free version, but we will still see. So let's say I will put the video on YouTube server. So YouTube will hold the data. Let's go for I don't want to put any political stuff there. Let's take this video. Let's say this is my video. When actually do e-learning or podcast, you have recorded your podcast. You just come and talk. You put the video on YouTube to handle the weight and everything. Then you come to this place, you go to insert URL, you put in the URL. I copied from YouTube and then you press enter. It will load and bring the video on the website. This video is not 5 gig or 2 gig, it's just a thumbnail of the video on YouTube. Until the person clicks in. So the website will not load that heavy video on your server. That can make it also slow. So this is the simplest way of putting videos on a website now. You put it somewhere and then put the thumbnail there. Until the person clicks, the video is not playing. You can also make changes to it that it should automatically play. Let me see if I save it will work. All right. Hey, it has saved though. Let me check. The video is there. Somebody should check the website on the phone and see if the video is there. Because I thought this is not a free widget. Kindly open daviddavis20.wordpress.com and confirm if the video is there.
So it's there.
Is there? Okay.
Yes, sure.
So now we can even put video on website. I'm
Hello,
also
sir.
checking here. Yes.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Please, with all due respect, can you take that again? The video, as in
Okay.
yeah. So just
Yeah, I've also checked it on my it's on the website. So this, assuming this project work, when you send this link to any person, the person can see your website live. Whatever you do, the person sees. I can see the video on my phone now. So it means it is working. All right. I've been told to go back. So let's go back. I talked about inserting videos in your work, and I said it is not advisable to put the heavy video. Even we are using a free version. we've been given only 1 gig, and you're going to put 5 gig video, it will not even work. Even if it will work, you one waste people's data when they open the website. It will load the 5 gigabytes and take their data off. So the simplest way is to go and put the video on YouTube or any other streaming platform. Even if it's audio, you can put it on any iCloud or iTunes and boom, whatever. You can put the videos there. Then how to start. So WordPress. I'll go for WordPress for beginners. So I want to put this video on the website. I will come to the address bar and copy the YouTube address here. Or you can click on share, share, and then copy the URL. Copy it. Then I will come back to my website where I'm designing the website. I want video, so I'll go for video. This where is it? Video. We have different types of media we can put: image, gallery, audio, cover, whatever. So I'll click on video. I was even told it is premium, but it's worked. Then what? If it is on my server already, I'll go to media library. If I want to put it on the server already, I'll go to upload. But I said it is not advisable because of the factors I've given out. So I'll go to insert URL. So I'll click on insert URL. Then go and copy the YouTube URL here. Come back to the website and paste it inside the website. Then I'll click on enter or apply. Now the video is inside my website. I'll click on save. If anybody refresh the page now, this is the video they will see. The other one will go off. So those who checked, you can click on refresh. Or you can open the website again. You will see that this is now the video on my website.
Yes, sir, it has been updated.
Okay. So this makes it a live website. The same way when you buy your own server and you put whatever there, I will be seeing the work and I will just give you marks. I just open your URL and then see whatever you are doing and you get your marks. Assuming I want to put image gallery there, I'll just click gallery. With images you can put on your server because they are not huge. Let me go and download some images. Or let me use phones. So, and please, I said it earlier, don't just go and take somebody's image and put it on your website. You can be sued for that unless they have written that it is free. This is for academic purpose. We are not selling it. We are not making money from it. It is not promoting our business or anything. So even with that, I don't have to even edit and take something out of the image. I have to put it as it is and then put a disclaimer there for the owner to know that this image was used for academic purpose. So please, a client will bring you work. When you ask for pictures, so Charlie, content is what should be good. Please, just be careful. You can land in trouble. Just that our part of the world, we don't like going to court. But this website is an online thing. You don't know who will see it. So please don't risk it. Don't just put anything on your website because you've been paid and the client is asking. If the client asks you, tell the person to go online, download the image himself and bring it to you. So you use it. All right. So I have I've downloaded some images.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir. Sir, so please,
Yeah.
if the person goes online, download certain images and bring it to you and use it, does that not also violate? Because I don't know.
It's valid, but the website belongs to the person. You didn't go for those images. The person brought the content. You worked on it.
So in this case, you can also advise, as maybe the person didn't know, you can advise the person that these are the consequences, and that
Yes,
when he
that's why.
goes back,
Yeah, that's why I said if the person wants, let the person download himself and give it to you. All right. So I wanted to add image gallery on to the website. I just did. So please a minute.
Daniel Ekuekun. Daniel Ekuekun.
Hello, everyone. Can we go on? Hello. Can we go on?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is how my website is looking now. At least it's a bit nice now. I have images here. I can click on it and then scroll through them to see them. This on my website. I have my video on my website. I have a picture on website. All right. If this is the front view, you can see there's a black line here because I am the administrator. That's why I have this line. If you open the website now on your phone, you will not see this black line because you're not an administrator. So as an administrator, I can see edit page here. I can just click on edit page. Then the page will go back to the back view. Then I can add more. Let me click on the plus. Even see, we have YouTube embedded. I can just click on that one instead of using the video one that was paid. I think I saw YouTube in. Okay. So whatever you want, you just put it in. Let me try a table and see. So 2 columns, let's say 3 rows, create a table. Monday, Tuesday. Hey, is Wednesday correct? 1S or what? Yes. Thursday, Friday. So mathematics, science, computing, English, and then PE. Okay, so I've created a table. As simple as that. In the past, this thing that I just did, you write a long code. Let me see if it will give us a see. There's a code you would have written for just a small table. See the code. But now you can just put a table there and you are good to go. You don't need to go remember anything TD, TR, whatever. Very simple. You are good to go. I think some of you might think, hey Charlie, this is very simple, but we even have a simpler one. As our brother talked about the Elementor page builder, it's even simpler than this. If I want to italize it, I'll click on it. I don't know if I can select. Okay, then bolding it, italize it. the same, then bold, italize, bold, italize. Now you can tell me that you can design a website because this is even pleasing. Let me see how it looks on phone. I've told you always check how it looks on phone. It's superb on phone. My website is clean, nice. For tablet, everything that fits well on phone automatically will fit on tablet. So for tablet, you can mostly ignore, but for every design you make, check phone and then check desktop, phone, desktop to see how it looks. Most of the tablets, when you turn it landscape, it gives a computer view. When you turn it portrait is what the horizontal one, right? It gives a phone view. Any question so far? Any question? Dennis, Kwesi, your hand is up.
The table again, the table creating again.
Please, your mic is not on.
Yeah, I'm saying that I'm asking the table creating. Can you go over the table creating?
Okay, all right. Please, any other question? I saw about 3-4 hands.
Sir, please, my question is, sometimes when you create a tab, like, and you want it to look like a horizontal form. Sometimes when you select the phone interface, like it normally scatter on this thing, but I don't know how to solve that particular problem.
Yes, it depends on what you are using, the platform you are using. That is why you always have to consider responsiveness. Now, the system is made in a way that it automatically responds to whatever interface you are using. So most of the system automatically, when you change, it will pick. There are some, for example, if I was having 4 columns, I don't think you want it to look very nice on a mobile phone in landscape mode, because the screen is small.
Yes.
So assuming I have like six columns, it means it will be like, no, it's not easy. That's why we optimize things for phone. When we go deeper, I will show you some stuff. So for now, let's hold it like that for now. Where some things you don't have to make it show on phone. There are some things you make it show. Sometimes you change it how it looks on computer, and then you also change it how it looks on phone as well. Yes, Sylvester.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening. Please go
Sir,
on.
good evening.
Good evening. I can hear you. Please go on.
My network delay, so pardon me, and also thanks for the opportunity. I'm very sorry I came late, but I've followed a lot and I've got certain things right. But it's rather unfortunate that where you get the domain and the subdomain, I don't know where you get it. So I'll be happy if you take me. Yes.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
You can't take us back.
Watch video.
Yes, that's why it is recorded. And even if it's not recorded, I don't think it will be fair that out of the 58 people here, I should take only you back to how it works.
I'm only asking
hold on.
If there is any website that we can. Okay.
Hold on, please. You didn't ask about that. You are changing it. Hold on. We are doing it faces. This one, we didn't buy domain. We didn't buy hosting. So it doesn't come in here. We talked about it, but we didn't buy that. When we get to that point, we also tackle it as well. So please ask questions based on the presentation we've made so far. Don't jump the queue. All right. Any other question? Sylvester, your hand is still up. Okay, Appear Lawrence.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Sir, please, for the video, I think you use the URL from the YouTube. What about if you are having your own recorded video?
Someone should answer for him. I talked about this. Tech App.
Yeah, he said we should upload that video on YouTube or any other social media platform that we can get a share link. Then we copy the link and then we upload it to the website so that it will save data. That's what we.
I gave 3 reasons. It will save data. That's one.
And also to allow the site to move fast in order to prevent a slow of the site.
Load fast, yes. And then the last one.
To save space.
Okay, thank you, Maransa. All right, so
okay,
please,
I
hope
let me also,
okay,
let
go
me,
on.
Let me also, yes.
I love that.
If you are going to use your video, your recorded video, and you want it to be like your sole property, like you don't want it to be on YouTube, because if you are creating an LMS and you go and then you put your video on YouTube and you want to monetize your LMS, people will go and get your YouTube videos from YouTube and watch it for free. So if you want to send your videos using the link just like this, so that even when people go on YouTube, they can't search, but they have to subscribe to your LMS before they can view your video. You can make your video, you can hide it. Okay, we have a way we do that so that once you go there, people will not even see it. You can make it unlisted. Once you do it unlisted, you upload it on the YouTube, all right, but you make it unlisted. And nobody can see it, but they can only find it on your website or on your LMS. That is where you can drive traffic to your site. That is one other thing I wanted to add.
Powerful. So, as he said, you make the video on YouTube private. People will not see it. Then you embed it on your website. And he said, if you have it, how are you going to do it? I think when we were putting in the video, we saw ways of putting the video there. Let's go over again. Let's go over. We went for video, and then it says what? Upload. So if the video is not on YouTube, you upload it from your computer to the server, and it will show here. Let me upload the video I recorded. This video, where is it? Have I no, it's here. This is on my computer, it's not on YouTube. Let me see the size. 973 megabytes. let me go for a smaller one. This is 67.4. Okay, so let me use that one instead. You can see somebody just laughed for seeing the size of the video. So I'm going for the 67.1. Open. Oh, it didn't upload. Yeah, so let's wait. Maybe it's loading. A hand is up. Dennis.
Sir.
Yes.
Like the
picture one where you have a compressor site that can compress. Don't we have a site that can also compress videos?
Oh yes. You don't even need a site. You can compress it yourself. There are a lot of tools there. You can also use online sites to compress. So you are not limited. You are not limited to whatever I'm teaching you. You can explore a lot of. You can even use VLC to compress a video. I've tried it before. Very simple. VLC. You can use VLC to extract sound from video. If it is sound, you can use VLC to do it. You can use there are a lot. We have a lot of systems there. Okay, all right. Now let's move on to. Let me undo the website. We also have the undo here and redo here. So the video I deleted, I use the undo to bring it back. Let me save it. Let's go back. So we have one page now, our home page. I want to add about 3 pages so that I can create a menu. Okay, so the free one, I don't know if it will allow me to create a menu. Let me see. I can add the page. No, it will not allow me.
Yes,
Okay.
I tried the same thing, but
Okay,
it didn't work.
So it is using the sidebar. So this is the menu. It's using the sidebar system. All right. So whenever I create a page, it will show here as a menu. So it's using the sidebar. The free theme they are giving us is restricting us to design a website the way we want to design it. Let me add a page and see if it will pop up. So let's say about us. I will publish it. I've not placed anything on the page yet, but let me view it. You can see it is here. So the menu, the theme we are using is having a side menu. Okay, so this is the WordPress.com. So until you buy, there are lots of things you can just go over here and check. So this is for hey, how did your name pop up here? Have you created a WordPress website before? Mr. David, because you are having have you created a WordPress website before? With your
I
email?
was trying it during the yes, I was trying it, but I didn't complete it.
Okay, that is why you have a profile, because I use your email, so it is showing your, I don't know, so nickname or whatever there. All right, so that is WordPress.com, free website. You can use it for your projects, and please try your hands on it. All right. If you don't have any question, I want to proceed. Yes, take up.
Question is how to create tabs on the menu.
You can create it. We just talked about it. The theme is using the sidebar. So this is your menu. We are limited to this interface.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Any other question, please? Ajay, Watson, Vincent.
So now that we couldn't buy the domain, for how long can we maintain the free website?
Please come again.
I said for now that we couldn't buy the domain, now we are using the free site. For how long can we maintain it? Or like maybe 2 days time, 3 days, 1 week, it will go up for how long can we maintain it?
Oh no, it will be there because they want you to buy. Your question is good, and that is the next one we will attempt.
Oh, okay.
One with WordPress, it will allow you to use it because they have the intention that since they restricted you, you pay for the premium and then use it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, sir. Please,
Okay.
so, sir, so the team, every team comes with its own, let's say the tabs, or let's say yes. So every team comes with its own feature that you have access to, and you can add more, let's say categories to a particular team.
Yes, please. Well,
That is one.
yes.
And then
Okay, go on. Finish.
yes, well, and then where you place the category, like the about with this one that you've created, I've seen that the categories are on your left, line up in a vertical way.
Menu.
Can you place it on your right, and let's see, or at the bottom, and display it in a horizontal way, or it depends on the theme you are using, or I don't know, because this one is
Yes.
on the left. Can you move it to
Yes.
the right at the bottom, and then maybe on a horizontal way, or it depends on the theme?
Because one, we are using the free version and the system is not allowing us to if you know how to code, you can use a code to change it, but if not, you are stuck there. Unless, let's go and find another free theme and see if it will give us a menu that is not on the left side. Okay, so
Yeah.
I've got someone. Yes, someone was talking.
Yes, sir. There is actually a workaround that will give you the premium features you want.
Okay.
But it's also free. Yes, so you have to host it on Infinity Free, and then
Okay.
you can get everything. You can do the plugins. You can add everything. I think maybe we have to. Those who get the means, some of them already have the link to that, so maybe they can share it on the chat so that the colleagues that wants to try and go further can look at it. We have a short series on that one too.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So I've changed the theme. Now you can see that my menu is here instead of the side. My menu is here. Okay. All right. Concerning what our brother just talked about, there is another system as well called InstaWP. This one will allow you to use everything, the premium, whatever you want. We are moving from WordPress.com now. Please, any other question before we move away from there? All right, I think Ajay, what is your hand up or?
Oh, sorry, sir.
Okay. So this is InstaWP. It will also allow you to get the premium stuff, but after I think a month or so, everything will go off. If anybody has tried this before, the person can share as well. So I've gone to InstaWP.
Yes, sir. I've tried it.
Okay. It's
Yeah,
even
but that's why I switched.
That's how you
free because yeah.
Okay. All right.
They will ask you to pay.
Okay, so let me also use David. No, let me use Mary Ansa. Mary Ansa. Is Mary double R or one R? Okay. So what are you building this for? I don't know from scratch. I'll use page builders. So I'll go for this is what our brother talked about. Enter page builder. It's also asking for you should pay. You want the free one. It's not giving me the free. Let me take the page builder off. So it's not allowing me Mary and Sam. Go. Am I on the right path? Let me see. It shouldn't ask for. I should be able to click custom name not supported. Okay. Great. All right. It's asking for card details. Who said I want to pay? It's been long I use InstaWP. Is anyone? Let me see. No, I'm not connecting the site. Is it InstaWP? I've gotten the. Let me see. New site. Dev. Okay. It's telling me they will not do anything to my card, but I can't put my card here. So I will not proceed. Okay. So what my brother suggested, I've not tried it before, but he said some of you know about it. All right. The next way to also get everything is having it on your own computer. And that one is very good. You can do whatever you want. That's using the WordPress.org. WordPress.org. In the past, you have to download WAM server, or if you're using Apple, MAMP server, and we have the XAMPP and the rest. You have to install it on your computer. With that, I'll give you a video. I can't go through that process with you. It's a bit long. So I use it anyway. Sometimes I want to try some stuff. I use a server. So you have to download a server, and then you go through the process to install WordPress on it. Thankfully, there is also a workaround now. Now you can see this is my local host. Okay, I changed some ports. That is why it's not showing. Okay, I have to change the port back. All right, where is it? Where is it? Now, luckily, I'm not using this one. Where is our window? Where is our window? Okay. So luckily, you don't have to go through that stress of installing one server, installing WordPress on it, creating database, creating no. There's a simple workaround, and there are a lot. One is Bitnami WordPress. What you do is you just go to their website, bitnami.com. Then you download the WordPress. Let me go for virtual machine. No, I don't want this one. Download WordPress on using Bitnami. Even you get videos on how to do it. It's very simple. Not cloud. No, I'm not expecting anyone. Please hold on. I'll be back. Hello. All right. So I'm back. So you go through the process of putting a virtual machine. I think there's this one. You download, download virtual machine for Bitnami package. The system will do everything for you. I'll put a video on how to do it manually using the XAMPP server or WAMP server, putting the WordPress package on it. It's a very long process. Have to create a server, everything. So this one, it says username is blah, port blah. It will do everything for you automatically. And this is not the only, it's free as well. This is not the only virtual system for WordPress. Yes, Mr. Adam.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Please, when the system does everything for you, will you have the opportunity to change it?
Change what, please?
Like the database name and the usernames that it will create for you.
Yes, whilst it's creating for you, to be asking you to be inputting it.
Okay.
In the past, you have to create everything yourself, but this one will automatically do it for you. So you have access to do the tweak it to suit your need.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So you can also use Bitnami to do it. All right. You go through the process. I'll also send a video if you want it. But it is good to have a server. It's good to have a server on your computer so that you'll be able to, let me stop the server. This is MAMP for Apple. So XAMPP is for, I think XAMPP, we have also XAMPP for Windows as well. So another way of having WordPress website for free, you can use an online one, the hack that our brother talked about. You can use the WordPress.com. You can use the Bitnami or the WAMP server. This one too, I'll beg you all of you to do it on your own and see. In fact, after going through it, you will really be happy. Fast forward, let's go to the real thing. That is a live website.
Sir, sir.
Yes, go
So
on.
please, what the process you just took us through was the process of hosting or broadcasting the WordPress live or what? I don't know if you can.
Hosting the website on your computer locally.
Okay.
So it's the only difference is the server, everything is created on your computer, and then the live website, it is created on somebody's computer. The reason why we are able to see a website is it is on somebody's server, a computer, and the server is always on. That's why when I type facebook.com, it will open because it's always on. UCC has its own server. The website sits on the server, and it is always on, powered on with internet access. That's why when you open UCC website, it opens because the server is always on. If you do it on your computer, when you turn off your computer, I can't have access to it because the server is local. That's the only difference. So you can do everything on your computer, then you send it out there. All right. Now let's go to the real thing. That is doing everything online. First of all, you need a domain name. Anyway, I said WordPress.com also does the same thing. You can buy a domain name there, post it there, and do whatever you want there. But I don't really like it anyway. Now, let's move on. If we want a raw deal, that is, our website will be online. As we work on it, people will see it. You can make changes to it anywhere you are. Once you have access to computer and a phone or a laptop. Anyway, as IT person, don't rely on phones. You should always have your laptop with you. Don't use phones for tasks. Don't get used to phones because the resources of a laptop is broad that you have freedom to do a lot of things with it. When you go on phone mode, a lot of functions don't show up. So it's not advisable as an IT person to be using phones to do stuff. Always go with a computer. That is the first point of contact. Unless it's an emergency, then you go with a phone or a tablet. All right. Now back to the to what I was talking about. To get a real website, you will need a domain name, and I talked about the domain name, PO Box 2. That is a post office box number. When I send letter, it will go. Domain name, facebook.com. When I type it, it will open because it is active. It has been registered. It is a path on the internet that leads to some files on somebody's computer. Okay, in simple terms, let me explain it. A website is a content on a computer or on a server. A server is also a computer anyway. So if I open, let's say facebook.com, like that, our server that we use, facebook.com. This is Facebook server. Whatever you see here is sitting on that server. So a server is like the box that the letter is placed in. When I open the box, I will see the letters in the box. So that's the server. So the music, when you go to YouTube, the music, the videos we are seeing, it is sitting on somebody's computer. That's Google's computer. So when I open it and it plays, I'm playing from Google's computer. All these files are sitting on somebody's computer. Okay. So before you get your website, please, somebody should give me his or her organization's website. If you're working with any organization, you can just give me your organization's website.
Makers Place GH.
Makers
Place.
Let me
Makers
see.
Place GH, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one.
All right. So this website, whatever we are seeing, the pictures, the text, everything is sitting on a server. So a server is holding this information. The name Makers Place GH is just a part, or it is the key that opens the website for us to see what is inside the website. So this is what is inside the website. Website basically have three parts. We have the header. The header is this top part. This is the header. We have the body, all that you see, and we have the footer. So this part, everything you see here is a footer. A header and a footer runs through all the pages. Every link we click is a page. So let's say why Makers Place. You realize that the content there has changed, but the header is showing, the footer is showing. When I click on educators, you can see the header is the same, the footer is the same, the content can be the same or different. The content is different anyway. So header and footer stays in place. This helps in navigation and giving out basic information to the users. For example, courses. This is, I think I can find it somewhere. Okay, courses are not here. Some content, contact, the phone number, everything. When I come here, contact us, I should be able to see the phone number that is at the footer as well. So the footer and header runs through all the pages. It gives us information. It helps us to navigate through the website easily. Site maps, whatever is there, all these things. Every page I go, there's a possibility I will see it. Let me go for request demo. Let me see. Okay, it's also there. Some of the website, when you click buttons or something, it takes you to a standalone page or a subdomain. But this one, we are still in the same way. You can see that there's a top header. So all this part is header. You can see the header, you can see the footer. Let me go to the home page. So this is the home page. I can see the header, I can see the footer. On the header, mostly we place the menu. These are the menu. We place the menu. That helps the users to navigate to different pages on the website. If this menu is not there, there's no way I will know that contact us is there or educators is there for me to click. So this helped me to navigate through the website. This is mostly an icon or the logo of the company. So you can see I can just download it onto my computer and it has come. There's it. And it is very tiny. That means the person who designed the website made sure that it doesn't take space. 4 kilobytes, very small. So it doesn't take place. Mostly logos shouldn't take big spaces. And you can see at this part to the favicon, the icon of the site is placed nicely there. On this top menu, we have, on this menu, we have a top menu. It is 2 sections or 2 containers. Now we are using containers, but I'll use section and containers interchangeably. This is top header. Mostly people put contact and some information that you need to know. They have a blog, and this place is showing the headings of a blog. So all this is the header. If we want to create a landing page, we can intentionally take the header off and maybe only put this one there, the home key. So when the person opens the website, it will be like this. He will not have the freedom to navigate, to be clicking maybe here. You want the person, you want to force the person to click on this. The person will be limited to the information on this page. If it's not a landing page, you have to bring. I'm not saying landing pages don't have headers and footers. You can put headers and footers there, but the purpose is to limit the person from running through all other pages. When I hover the mouse here, you will see something drops down. That's, I think we all know, a sub menu, a drop down menu. So there's a menu, and then there's a sub drop down menus. The body, as for the body, it changes. You can put a lot of stuff. Let me go to the blog and see. So there's a blog where mostly it is about the news. As for there should be different things almost every time. Anyway, the last time they blogged is December 2024. So you can see, no, sorry, recent post, that's March 26th, 2025. Why robotics isn't just for engineers. I can read about it. So let me click on it. And then I have it. Okay. So I can read the news. There's a picture. And this is how they have designed it. They have a side menu for recent posts for easy navigation. Then this is the main news. I'll read, see pictures, seek pictures. One good thing about a powerful website is pictures. People get tired when they read text. So your website should be rich with pictures. So I can reading pictures. You can even see this. This is a related topic. The topic is why robotics. So somebody has also blogged about something that concerns robotics. So it is showing here. This will lead me to, it's like an ad funnel. It will lead me to read another publication on this website that talks about robotics as well. So you see the robotics. Let me see. Another one is here. Okay, this is the first one. Why robotics isn't for engineers. You can just, so related post is also here. If it were to be an e-commerce website, you will see other people also bought this, or people who bought this package also bought something like that. You will see something related to what you are buying. So that is how a website is. So before we can get a website, we need a name. A name, there are lots of service providers that will give you access to get a website name. .com, .org, we have tried some. I also have a system that I have for domain names and stuff. Okay, we have a lot in the market, so you can also check that as one. Any name you choose, it is saved in the World Wide Web database to know that the name doesn't belong to anybody. If it belongs to somebody, you can't buy that name, exact name. So, for example, let me see if I can buy Facebook.org. Facebook.org is not available. And I know by all means it's not, but see, no, Facebook. They are giving me alternative names. All right. Please, if you're not presenting, kindly turn off your microphone. Or if you're not asking questions. For example, kindly turn off your microphone. All right. So, you can buy all the top names and then link it to one website, or just buy it for piracy. Is it piracy? Yeah, see. somebody can buy your website. Let's say this is Makers Place GH.com. Makersplacegh.com. Let's search. The system will tell us that it is not available. It didn't come. Let me see. Search again. It's not showing any results. I'm surprised. It should show results. Okay. Let me take the HTTPS from it. All right. So it is not available because we know that it belongs to someone. We can buy the .net, makersplacegh.net. If you're an organization, or .org, if you're an organization, makersplace.org, you can buy all these three names and then link it to the .com. If somebody type makersplacegh.net, it will come to .com. Makersplacegh.org, it will redirect to the .com. So for safety's sake, it is better sometimes for an organization to buy all the names so that people will not, I can buy this one, then duplicate this site and send to a parent, ask the parent to send, maybe fill a form and pay some money, and I will use it to dupe the person. All right. So names, you should consider all these things if you are buying. When we check Facebook, the .com is not there, the .org is not there, they will buy a lot of the TLDs. Now you can see that the name is makersplacegh.com, but it's not .com.gh. If you want to buy a name that is .com.gh, that is Ghana TLD. You can buy it on from online vendors, unless you buy it from NCA with your business certificate, everything that shows that you are a Ghanaian, you are not using it to fraud. And that one is expensive. I think it's not less than 600 cedis or 800 cedis. So you can buy .gov.gh, the makersgh.gov.gh. This is a Ghana government TLD. So it will never be sold to an individual. It's not possible. You can't get it. It will not even allow you. The system automatically took that even off. So .gov.gh is for government agencies. It is only NCA that gives it out. .com.edu, all these things you pay for it. .com.edu. Let me see if I'll get it. So you see the limitations that comes with it. So these things, no, .edu.gh, that's Ghana TLD. It will not be sold unless you apply for that name. Show that you've registered a school, has an accreditation before you have access to some names. After buying the name, the next thing you need is a host where you put your files there. So you can go and search for, let's say, WordPress hosting or Linux hosting, or you have different types of hosting. The hosting will depend on what you are using the website for. So you check, you can even get 18 cedis per month for 1 gig space, 10 GB data, unlimited email, free SSO, blah, 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 a lot of things. This one is unlimited domains. So you can have it as a shared domain and put different domains on top, whatever you want to do with it. So a server, we don't have fixed price for a server. What you are using the system for will determine the kind of server you have. You have shared servers. With shared servers, you are sharing the space with someone else. Sometimes you don't even know the person you are sharing space with. It doesn't mean the person can use your website, no. You are just sharing the server space with somebody else. Then we have VPS servers. We have different types of servers anyway. We have dedicated sellers. If you want to sell websites like I do, you can also go for reseller hosting, and then you put people's websites on that server you buy, and then you charge them for it. All right. So, any questions so far? Before you start a website, you need a domain name and a server. So, assuming we have purchased a domain name and a server, let's go to it's a hand up.
Yes, sir, please. I want to know how the server looks like.
Server is like your normal computer.
Okay.
All right. So let me go for this one.
Sir, so
Go on, please.
sir, so so the domain name, you choose.
Yes,
As in,
please.
before you buy a domain name, you go. In fact, you choose your domain name and then check if it is already in use. Then you can buy. Is that it? Or because we know that the domain name is
If
made up
it
of
is not in use, not
the
if it is
domain
already.
and the top level domain.
If
Hello,
it
sir.
is not, if it is not in use, that is when you can buy it. But you said if it's in use.
So that means you present your name and then you check if it is in use.
If it is not in use,
Yeah, I'm saying the name you present that particular name or that particular domain name. For example, makersga.com. You present to them to check if it is in use or not. I'm talking about
yes,
the name.
yes. So if it is not, you can have access to. If it is in use, you can't have access to. I hope I'm clear.
Okay, so yes, it's clear. But I'm saying so you still present whatever name you want to use. Then you
Yes,
check.
yes, please. Now I want to use facebook.com. Facebook is already existing, so I can't use it. So when I check, it will not give me the chance to use facebook.com. All right. So this is a server. The commonest software on a server is a cPanel. That's the commonest. So the person who said he wants to see a server, this is how a server looks like. All right. So if you buy a server, they will give you the package you want. So this server, these are statistics. You can have add-on domains. Add-on domains means this server can have 30 websites on it. 30 different websites. So let's say kojo.com, pc.com, facebook.com, google.com, up to 30 before it will fill up. Then it is only giving 45 gig of NMVE. That is the fastest let's say storage device available now. Not the fastest, we have the fastest anyway, but mostly it is faster than SSD or HDD. So most of the website that will give you NMV will not give you huge disk space. Then the memory of the server, so the RAM is 4 gig. As I said, a server is a computer. So the way your computer runs, the same way the server also runs. So entry process, number of processors, databases usage, file usage. File usage says, let me zoom it. File usage says unlimited, but it's not really unlimited. The reason is there's something called iNotes. Every single file you put on a server, it is counted as one. Either 1 gigabyte or 500 gigabyte, it is counted as one inode. So if, for example, I have videos, 500 gig videos, 10 on my system, I have 6 inodes. If I have font 2 kilobytes, 500 on my system, I have 500 inodes. Inodes has nothing to do with the size of the file. It counts the number of files. So if you are buying any server that they are giving you unlimited space, you should know that there will be inode. Let's say if this one is 500 150,000 inodes, the moment this system reaches 150,000, this infinity will not work. It will stop. The server will stop you from uploading more files because you have reached your inodes. So file usage has nothing to do with inodes. Don't be fooled when they are giving you infinity unlimited spaces. There's nothing unlimited. So you check your bandwidth, subdomains. Yes, this system is giving unlimited subdomains. You can put a lot of subdomains on it, but check that you have only 54 gig of a very fast speed memory storage. The same way someone will give you unlimited disk space because maybe the server is HD, the hard disk drive, which is very cheap. So they will give you the unlimited space. You are happy. But the subdomain, they will block you and give you 1 subdomain or 2 subdomains. So in server selling or in buying server, you have to check everything, what you need the website for, before you go and buy anything you want just because of the price. You see, oh, child, they are giving me unlimited space, I'm going to buy it. No. Consider what you want. This server is used for an online examination portal, which it should be very fast, very fast. That's why we use this storage. We went for NVMe storage, not a normal SSD or ADD. And then we went in for a higher bandwidth, 200 terabyte bandwidth. So let's say if 1,000 people open this website, it will still stand. So what you are using a website for will determine the kind of server you buy. Don't be fooled with these unlimited stuffs. All right. So this is how a server looks like. We are going to create a subdomain. The website, we have, let me see, 5 subdomains. We are going to create another subdomain. So I'll go, okay, let's go through all the system first before we go on. So if you want to create a website for a company, for example, info@ucc.edu.com, that's where you come. You come to emails. Then you go to email account. Let's say admin@luvagh.com. Then you click on create. You give it a website, password, everything. After creating the email, the client can just check the email. We have different ways of checking emails. We have the round queue. We have a lot of stuff. So this an organization email. That's how it looks like because we created it. So if you get a contract, oh, I want I want secretary or what, contact us at blah blah blah. This is where you create it on the server. Some servers will limit you maybe 5 emails. Let me see this one. I think it's unlimited. Email unlimited. When you are creating email for a client, yes, let's do one. When you are creating an email, limit the person. Some people will just put a lot of waste in the emails. Even this 10 gig is too big. This one is an admin, that's why it's unlimited. Just give maybe 200 megabytes, 500 megabytes, so that when it is full, they will delete the unwanted emails out of the system. Okay. So files. if you want to see the server files and stuff, that's where you go. You can check all the files, even images on your website. You can check. So there's a file system. Most of the time, you will not even need this. You will not come here unless something is critical. And that's where you can use FTP account. FTP is file transfer protocol. In the past, when we design a website, we have to come to FTP, create an account and connect to our server, then upload all the website files into our server. But now we don't do these things again. Although sometimes it's important, but there is a workaround, a plugin. You just click and you sleep, and the plugin will do everything for you. If you want to back up a website, you can use a backup or any other thing you want. All right. And then the database we talked about, there's a database. You have all your databases. If you want to create some, whatever you want, you go to the database. Then the domains. If you are using web, you can just WordPress manager, blah, 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 zone editor. If you want to create a subdomain, let me create a subdomain. So I'll create a new domain, and then the domain name is, let's say, switch 3.luvagh.com. So there's a subdomain. I just have to click on submit. I've created a subdomain. Okay. When I open, it will not open because there is nothing in it. Switch. Do I even remember? .luvagh.com. Nothing will happen. Why? Because it is empty. The domain is a path, but this path is not leading to any file, so nothing will show. I said switch 3. Switch 3. Let's see. Nothing is showing because it doesn't lead to any place where there are files there. If there are files, come again.
Switch 3.1.
Okay, but you let's maintain the 3. I didn't add a point, so you let's. I've created it. I can delete anyway, but let's maintain the switch 3. Okay. Now I want to install WordPress into the switch 3.luvagh.com. In the past, I will say it again, you have to go and download the WordPress file, use FTP to put it in the system, and then install it. A long process, the same as installing the server on your local computer. But we have now a software on the server that will help us to do it. That will help us to do it. So I'll go back. Where's my back? Yes. I want software. You can use this one as well, but there is another software. That's what I like. This one is very modern. Okay, WordPress Manager by SoftwarePlus. Yes, a hand is up.
Please, I want to ask, the server, will you download it on your computer or it is already online?
No, it's if you download it on your computer, it becomes a local server. If you buy it online, it becomes an online server. Right now, I'm online, so it's not on my computer. When I give you the login, you open, you see the same thing. So it is online.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I like this one. I'm used to. This one is very clean and modern, but I'm okay with this one. So I'll click on it. I'll go to install WordPress. Where do I want to install it? This is it, switch 3. support.lovergene.com. Now I will have to create username and password. I'll use admin for password. Admin, and then switch in capital letters 3.1 as a password. Let me copy it and paste it. Okay, I'll save it. So username is admin, password is admin, switch in capital letters 3.1. What name should I give my site? I can give it a name now, I can do it later. So I don't normally type anything. Your the best class ever. That's our tagline. So I'll just go to install. You can put your email here so that they will send you the details. Let me copy the password again. Right now, you have access to the website. When you open, you can even design it, do whatever you want on it. So I'm installing the WordPress. As I said, right now, you just click. You don't have to do anything. The system will do it for you. So let me go and see the website now. When we open at first, it didn't come. Right now, see. Because we have placed something in it, it is showing. We have installed WordPress in it. How do I go to the back view of WordPress? The URL that it gives me, I have to just bring -wp -admin administrator or /login.php to work. This thing you can change it. Let's not even go there. So I'll press enter. Is it open? Is it because it's in caps? Let me see. WP admin. It's asking me for the username and password. I know the username and password. So I copied the password, I think so. The password was switched. Admin switch 3.1. Then admin as the username. I want remember me. Login. Let me save the password. Let me exit this. I don't want to do anything. Okay. The system comes with pre-installed plugins. I don't like it. So I'm deactivating it and then I'll delete them. Okay. Right now, we are having a website for the class. So there's a website, the front view and then the back view. When you open right now on your devices, it will show. Anyway, you can see it is the same steps, almost the same that was on the view one that we had. It's the same thing. Just that this one, I have access to whatever I want. I can install plugins. I can install themes. I can do almost everything I want. If it limits me, I can go and buy a plugin. If I have the plugin locally on my computer, I can install it on it and use it as it pleases me. Note one thing, WordPress is free. And any other thing that is designed for WordPress, it's totally free. What this means is that if somebody designs a plugin that is for sale, when I take it, I can even sell it myself. I can modify it and sell it to any other person and even claim that it is mine. That is WordPress for you. So WordPress is free. There's no piracy or whatever. Whatever you do belongs to the WordPress community because it's a community of developers that has come together to provide this for free. Okay, so our homepage is showing a blog. Someone should help me to create a homepage. We did this on the previous one. I don't want this hello world to show. I want a proper page. First, I'll go to the back view. Then I'll go and create a page, add a page, and call the page home. Oh, what is this? Now we have AI and stuff in WordPress, so it can even generate pages for you. This is sample pages. I don't want them. Again, I prefer not to use themes. I prefer building the website from scratch myself. It doesn't mean you are also forced to. I'll publish it. Then I'll go back and go to settings, reading, and I will say that I want the page that is called home to be my home page. Save. I have saved it. Now when I go back, I'll go and meet the home as my home page. You can see it also comes with the top menu and then the sidebars. That is the theme we are using. Let's go for another theme. You can go to appearance and theme. Add theme. With the WordPress.org, this one, you have a lot of free themes to use. A lot of free themes. Not like the .com one that was limiting us. Let me go for tech. Let me search for tech. I can have, let's go for sports. Sports website is more active. So this is a theme. A theme is the pictures, the text, the arrangement of a website. That's a theme. And somebody has already created some that we can easily install in our website. Now I'm installing the theme. Activate. Some teams will even give you demo, buy now, whatever. We'll tell you to install another plugin to make it work, blah, 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 blah. Now let's go to the front page and see. See, it is bringing me a calendar, whatever, homepage. You can see that the interface has changed. Okay, so you can play with the themes. The kind of theme you want is what you install. But professionally, I don't like using theme. You can use a theme if maybe you are in a hurry, you have to meet a deadline or a client didn't pay good for your website. So I will go for a theme that is blank. There is nothing in. I will create everything myself. Before we go there, let me have other pages as well. So I'm creating another page called contact. Publish. I'll add another page called about us. Publish. Add another page called, let's say, sign up or our team. Publish. I have like four pages now. Let me go to the front view and see. So these are the pages. It is aligned here for me. All right. If I want to change them, I will go to customize. These are called menus. So I'll go to customize every theme and the customization, how it looks like. I'll go to menus. There is no menu. The team created it for me. I'll click on create. I'll give the menu a name. Main menu. It is my primary menu. Then I'll click on next. What items? You can see that the menu is gone. What items do I want to add to my menu? I want my home page to be there so that when somebody clicks on it, I'll click plus. So home is there. I want maybe contact page to also come. Then about us should come. Our team should come. And then, okay, this is okay. If you want to create a sub menu, see, I will click on the menu and bring it like this. It will become a sub menu. Now, about us, you can see our team is now under about us. If I click on it and pull it back, it will move away. It's no more a sub menu. It will come to here, our team. I saw someone crying. Any problem? All right. So let's go back to the back view. As I said, I don't like using themes. I like building a website myself. So I'm going for a blank theme. So I'll go to themes. You can see the theme is having a lot of things, header, menu, widgets, whatever, but I don't like it. So I'll go for themes. We have a lot of blank themes, but since I already talked about Elementor, we go for Elementor theme. This theme is empty. There's nothing inside. So I'll go for that. That means I'll build the website myself. I don't need to rely on anybody. So I have clicked on it. The moment I install the Hello theme, it's telling me to install Elementor. Let me click on it. Install. Why is it not? So create an account. I don't want to create an account now. The system has installed Elementor for me. It's telling me to go pro. Anyway, I'll give the class the pro version. Anyone who wants the pro, I'll give it to you. So let me go to plugins and see install plugins. You can see that it has installed this for me. This is a page builder. You can see it is written here. The Elementor website builder has it all. Drag and drop page builder, pixel perfect design, mobile responsive editing, and more. Get started now. Okay. So I've installed a page builder that our brother suggested. Now let's go to the front view and see the website. This is our website. We don't have a logo. So this is our logo. This is our tagline, our menu buttons. This page doesn't have, there's a footer, all rights reserved, the best class ever. Okay. So I'll click on edit. I am at the back view. I don't want to use a back view because we are going to use a front way of designing. What we did at WordPress.com, we did it at the back stage. So we have to design and go and look at how it looks like on devices. So I want this to overtake the original one. There's the original one. So I'll click on edit with the Elementor. And now the Elementor will take over and bring us to the front view, how people will see the website. So this is how people see the website. Okay. On your left, you have widgets. Widgets, as I said, they are small code. When you drag and drop, the code activates on your system, and then you tweak it to however you want it to look like. I don't want the page to show me this home. I don't want it. So I'll go to the settings, page settings. This is the icon. I'll come and set hide title. I will say yes. The moment I click on yes, this home will go. So I'll click on yes. Now it is hidden. I'll click on publish. It is published. Now the home is hidden. I'll go to the add element and go and add widget to it. So what do I want? Now, in the past, we were using sections for a website. Now, what we use is called containers. So it's a container. I'll send a video on it for you to understand it. So I'm going to put in a container on my website. The arrows determine how your element, the position of your element that will put in the container. So I want this container that shows down. I want it to cover about 90% or 60% of the page. So I'll click on minimum height. I'll change it to percentage. 60%. That means when you open the website, 60% of the page you are seeing will be covered with the container I have created. I want to style it. I'll click on the container, then go to style. Maybe I want a background color. So I will say blue. Then I will publish. Now I have a container that is showing only blue background. Let me see how it look like. So this my website now. All right. Any question? I can hear some microphone on. Okay. So I'm going to put a text.
Sir.
Yes.
Hello,
Yeah.
sir.
Go on, please.
About the container line, some of the things they are new to us. So when you mention them, you try to explain them. So the container is what?
The container,
What
they are
does
the
it
blocks
do?
that we will use to build. They are the blocks that we will use to build our website.
Okay, sir.
So,
sir, and then the container, you chose the one pointing down. What does that mean? How is it different from the one pointing to the right or the left?
I talked about it. Okay. So I said I added, and I clicked on the Flexbox containers. I said this one will determine the direction of the items I put in the container. So this one, it means it will flow to the right. And I chose the down one because I want my things to arrange from top to down, not from left to right.
Okay.
All right. So this is a container. I can add another container inside the container or under the container so that I'll have like two containers. So let's go with this container. I can tweak this container, although it is empty. There's nothing in. I will say I want the height to be 60% of the screen. Okay, then I'll go to style. I want a background color of the container. So I want this color. Now, inside the container, I want a text that says Switch 3.1. Welcome to the official website of Switch 3.1. So I'll go to the widgets. Widgets, they are the small items, drag and drop that I need. So I'll go for a heading. So welcome to Switch. Is it correct now? Switch. I can't spell Switch. 3.1 official class website. Okay, we are not seeing it. Maybe it's because of the color. So let me go for a color. I'll go to style, typography. Let me go for size and see. Okay, so the size is there. Let me go for color. The color is also blue. So see. Now let me go back to the typography. You can see I'm just playing with these tools. I'm not writing any code or struggling to do anything. I can even change the font. Let me go for the font. This is just for academic purpose, so we will not waste time in choosing the right font or something like that. But for Max, you have to do it. I don't want it to be too styled. Let me go for this. So welcome to Switch 3.1 official class. I want to align the text center. I'm still at the style part center.
Sir, please check the span of the class.
Okay, all right. Thank you. You can see it is hanging. There is space here. If I want to center this, when I click center here, it will not work because it is not the container. So I have to click on the container and tell the container to center whatever is in that container middle. So I'll just click here, and anything I put in the container will be at the middle part. I'll click on publish. Now the website is live. Okay, so we can add more things to it. You go to widgets, let me see. Okay, I'm adding image carousel. When you see the lock, the padlock, it means it is a paid widget. I have the paid one. So I'll click on this. I'll go and upload my images. Let me upload my images, upload. So there's a live server. I didn't even check the size of the pictures. Okay, they are not big. So I will click on create a gallery. Then I will insert it. So you can see my pictures are showing. I can tweak it, give it, let me go to style. I will increase the size of it, of the images. Oh, sorry, there's the arrow. Navigation, pagination, color. Let me go back to the content. So there's the content. I want it big. Let's see. That's how it's looking like. I can do whatever I want to do with it anyway. Even the time that it's scrolling, I can give it time. Like every 1 second, you should scroll very fast. What else? Slide to show, slides to scroll, image stretch, arrows, whatever. So for this, I don't have to teach you how to style your work. You have to do it, how to make it look nice. Spaces between the dots, those dots. Everything can be styled. Everything can be styled. The images, you can also change it, let it, whatever you want. When you go to the style, you can do whatever you want. Then you go to the advanced part. I will only talk about just the two because you can't have everything today, else you get tired of it. So margin is a space outside the container, the space outside, that's a margin. So this is a margin. And then the padding is the space inside the container. So you can check something. If I increase the margin, you will see that it is the outside container that is giving out margins. It is the outside of the container. The inside is still intact. When I give it padding, it is the inside. We'll do all these things into details another time, but I just felt like I should talk about it. All right, so let me click on publish. Even this background, I can use a video, but please don't be doing that because it may slow the website down. Depending on the kind of website you are using. Let's say student learning.
Teachers at this primary school in China know exactly when someone isn't paying attention.
So I'll go and click on video, and then I'll put a video there. So when you load the website, what will show? Let me make this white. So you can see I've written something on the video. I can even give it a background overlay so that it will look a bit dark. So I'll click on it. I'll go for background overlay and then make that. I'll go for black. So I have a video, but please, this is for to tell you what you can do with it. It is not advisable to be doing that.
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
Hey, is it in a video or somebody is making a call?
Okay.
All right. So all these things you can play around it so that you can design a powerful website. We've not done anything that big, but our website is also looking nice. Okay. So I'm putting another container in. Let's say I want image. We have image box, image gallery, whatever you want. Let me go for image box. I'll click on it and I'll add an image to it. Then a text, let's say latest phone. You can see that my text heading is in blue and then the text is in ash. So our brand new fold phone is available for sale now. Kindly contact. Okay. So I have this. I can just duplicate it. Duplicate. The person who asked why I chose the down part, you can see when I duplicated, it went down because of the direction I chose. So I can click on the container and go and change the direction to right. So you can see it is now at the right. Let me duplicate this and see. You can see that it's here. Anyway, I can also tweak every widget I place on the system. I can tweak it. So let's say I'll click on this, I'll go to style, and when it comes to these things, I don't have to teach how to do it. You have to creatively know what to do. So this widget, I want it to have a rounded edges. So I'll go to, where is it? Let me see, content, the image. Okay, I'll go to advanced. Then I'll go to border. Yeah, there's border. So border radius, I'll start giving it a radius. You can type the radius or you can use the arrows to increase it. So I've increased the radius of this. I want a box shadow. Sometimes you see some images, it looks like it is popping out. Mostly they use the box shadow, so you can see this and this. This looks like it is popping up. You have to be creative. Sorry. You have to be creative, know how to play with the tools. So border, let me go for, I'll make the spread go down a little bit. And then maybe the vertical one will go by this, the horizontal one will come a little bit this way. Then I will give it a border, solid border, and reduce, change the color. Let me see, change the color to maybe something like this. Then what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Anyway, so I think this is okay for me. I'm just demonstrating the tools that you have. Once I have this, I can copy all the designs, the border radials, the back shadow, whatever. Let me change the color and see. Okay. I can just click on this one, right click, go to copy, then go to the next one, right click, and then I'll paste the style. So automatically it will also look like that. I click on this, I paste the style, it will automatically look like that, and I click on publish. That is all. What else do I want to add? No, the phone, I have to change the pictures. So I'll just click, change, select, click, change, select, select. So there's it. Now let me check the mobile view. As I talked about, whilst you are working on a website, you should always be checking on the mobile view. If you're okay with the mobile view, so you see the mobile view is showing only one picture with sliders. You can see this. This is very bad. So if I design it in this way, oh Charlie, I have a powerful website. Now when we go to mobile view, you see very, very bad. So I'll click on it and reduce the font. Where is the font? Typography. So I'll go down with the font size. Even this one is too big for too long. I'll reduce the view height, something like this. 30 is okay. And then I'll publish. You can see the background video is gone. The background video is gone. I don't know the reason. Let me preview and see. Okay, so I'm going to use a responsiveness to see if the video will keep playing. See, the moment we go mobile view, the video stops. So it means our video is only showing on laptop, not on mobile. Let's see if we have been limited to prevent it from playing. See, play on mobile, it says no. So I'll turn it on. Now it is playing. That's why I said with mobile view, a lot of things are restricted. So it is not, as an expert, it's not advisable to open websites and stuff on phone. Now our video is showing on phone as well. So let's see on tablet. Tablet is also showing. I think the font is too much. We can change the font. I don't like the color anyway. All right. I don't like the font as well. But let's maintain it because this is for academic purpose. Just for you to understand how things work. So this is using a page builder. So whatever I'm doing it in the front view. And whoever opens this website will see the website. It's also have video, whatever, anything that you want to add on the website. We can also even style it. Let's go to advanced motion effect. What should it do? Okay, this is for only paid users, but entry can say that when we load the page, it should come from, let's say, sliding up. No, let me make this slide from left. Where is it? Slide, 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 slide. Slide in left. Let me make this slide in right. Motion. Where's motion? Motion effect. Slide in right. and then this one should slide from down. Please don't use a lot of styles also in your website. It will look some way. All right, let me publish the website and let's view. When you open the website, that's how the website looks like. A video will start playing. Then when I scroll, see the way the widgets came in. So those are websites. I'll pause here. Any question? Any question?
So my question is, first of all, the video that is playing in the background, if you could, the background video. If the background video, we just want to think through like how the video is playing in the background. I think the network was not stable, so only the background video, and then the Elementor. The main question is the Elementor. That helps us to work on the front view. How do we assess that? Because when the WordPress, some of us started playing with, I think most of the teams were paid for. Only few were free. But over here we are seeing that you are able to access most of the teams free. I don't know how you went by it. But my main question is the Elementor. That is the only thing that helps you to design this website on the front view. How do we access the Elementor?
Okay, I want someone to answer him.
So let me come. Hello.
Yeah, please flow. Feel free.
So the Elementor is a plugin. Okay. So you go to plugin and you install the Elementor. When you reach,
we are not hearing you, please. We are not hearing you. Please, can you speak up?
I can hear him loud and clear.
I'm even shouting. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying that the Elementor is a plugin. Okay, so once you install the plugin and you go to any page and you want to edit the page, you have the option to edit it with Elementor. Please, are you listening?
Yes.
Yes. So once the Elementor is installed, when you go to any page, you can now edit it with Elementor and you can put in whatever you want to do with it.
So how can you get that plugin?
Elementor. Okay, so sir, please let's go to plugins. Sir, please let's go to the backend and let's go to plugins.
Okay, so how do we go to the back view?
Yes, so you click on the WP website, the icon there. And then let's go to, is it dashboard? Let's go to plugins. Please, let's go to plugins. So you see Elementor is the, even says this one is not even the full. So if you want to install, let's go to add plugins. I just want to fill them. So let's go up there. And then you type Elementor in the search bar. In the search bar. So you see that it will pop up. Please, have you seen it? But because that's been installed, is there. So you install it and you activate it, and that's all. Is that okay?
Yeah. Like my question is, if you install that Elementor, like, will you be allowed to use the other things for free?
Yes, but the Elementor is a plugin. Yes, it says using the free one.
What you are asking, the Elementor is also something that is going to help you make your web design very simple. Instead of you writing codes and going through tough or tedious task. The Elementor is going to make the whole design so simple. Are you getting it?
We have gotten it. But like my question is,
but Danny,
at the beginning, they were
Yes, sir.
asking for us to pay for the domain name and then the rest. Anything at all, you ask us to pay for it.
So, my brother, let me explain. So you are asking. It's like you are asking.
No. You see,
I don't know.
this is a practice version. We are doing the practice version.
Yes.
Danny.
No, Danny, calm down.
It's not a practice.
What they are trying to understand is that
all the features
what they are trying
able to access.
Yes.
Hello.
So I'm explaining. Calm down, please. If you follow the lecture throughout, when Sir started, when he used the free version for WordPress, there are some plugins and themes that you can't access because it's free. Are you getting what I'm saying? And then we came to hosting it. Yes, so we are currently hosting it on something, on a server. Let me use that. You saw the process. So as soon as you now host it on a server, exactly. So as soon as you now host it on a server, you'll be given that, let me say, the leeway to have these features we are having now. But when you go to the free one on WordPress, you are limited. Please, I hope you get it.
Yeah, I've gotten what you're saying. So how can we host that one on the server?
Yes, and sir, we were saying that there are free ones that you can host. Danny, when we finish, you can put our link, the one that I showed you. You can put it in the chat, but they can go and join. There is a way you can host it free even before you buy a live server. And you can also follow what Sir Ophios is doing. Okay, you get your server, you get your hosting, your domain, and then you can now go ahead and mount your site there. So it's a process. It's not like you go there, you start getting these features. No, if you want the free, it has limitations. But if you want to go in, make some payment or host it on a server too, you have some other features that are not on the free one.
Yeah, that
please is that
yeah. Yes, I'm okay now. Like I've gotten your scenario. So thank you very much.
So
please, we can
Danny.
Sir, please, I want to make inquiries here.
Yes, sir.
Like, Sinamai, I want you to add me to your group, or you give me the link so that I'll join, and then you show me how you go about that thing. Thank you.
It's a video. It's a video link. It's a video link. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to the group. Or
just
you
put it
me hide and I'll give it to you back.
Put it in the chat. Since most of them are here, just put it there. They will come.
Okay.
So please, let's continue.
Please. Danny.
Yes, sir. Senior.
Yeah. So
Yes,
I think I think let's get this clear. After we have hosted, and then just as our senior man project was explaining, after the website has been hosted, now we have access to some plugins that would help us to do more setting. But what I'm saying is the Elementor as a plugin helps us to design the website on the front view only. I don't know whether I stand to be corrected, but the Elementor as a plugin helps us to design the website only on the front view. Is there any other thing the Elementor can help us to do apart from designing it on the front? Because all what we're doing was back view design in WordPress. Then the Elementor comes in, then helps us to design it on the front view. So my question is, the Elementor is solely for front view design as a plugin. Elementor as a plugin is only for that, not for any other. That's my question.
To the best of my knowledge, if I understood what Project Kofi and Sir Ophio were saying, if you are not using the Elementor, you'll be doing all sorts of editing at the backstage before it will appear on the front page for people to see the final work you are doing. But when you have the Elementor as your plugin, that one, instead of you going backstage and coming forth and other stuff, it will not take you through that stress. You can just be wherever you are, and you do editing and then publish, and then off you are going. Are you getting it?
Yes, so that is all what I wanted to clarify. So once that is established, then we are good to go.
Okay, so let me add a little to it.
Sir,
Concerning, yes,
I want to also add something small.
okay, go on, please.
The other guy was asking whether Elementor is used for only this front page design, but I think Elementor is a page builder. So whatever we are doing is also at the back distance. It's not the front, but it only allows you to do it and see it graphically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
So
So
like the
you are confusing me.
no, Walenzi, listen to what Adam is saying. Adam is trying to say that when you are doing a page builder with Elementor, what you are doing, you are seeing it like when Seth talks of it gives you the opportunity to edit at the front view. All that he's trying to say is that whatever you do, it's like you do it and you see the results once you publish. Okay. But in effect, in actual effect, these things are actually happening at the back end, because if you follow the website building, like this site, if we get this site now and you are viewing it on a tab, and whatever customization is ongoing here, as soon as Sir publishes, Dr. Ophios publishes and asks you to refresh, when you refresh, you will see the changes at your end. So yes, the Elementor will let you do all the customization you want at the front end, but it is actually happening at the back end of the site. I hope you get it now.
Sure, I get it. I get it. I think the way you were saying it already. Yes, so we all know once you are not the developer of the website, obviously whatever is being done at the backstage
you will not
through
see
the front page, you will not see it. Yes, you only see it when the page is refreshed.
No.
That point is
Exactly.
well established.
All right, sir. Please let's continue.
All right. Okay. So let's set up concerning our brother who the ladies don't. When I said our brother, I just realized we have ladies as well. The ladies don't ask questions, or they are too sharp. They understand everything. All right. The first one, we were using WordPress.com. We were not able to install plugins as I tried and it didn't work, because WordPress.com is giving us a limited feel of the let's say WordPress, which will force us to buy from them so that they will give us access to everything. Then our brother said there is a workaround where we can have access to everything. So I'm now on a server. I have access to everything. That's why I'm able to create a menu. That's why I'm able to install a theme. What the theme I'm using is blank. There's nothing in. Then we are building everything on our own. That was why I was able to install the Elementor inside it. On the WordPress.com, we are not allowed. I think we are not allowed because we are not paid members. I'm on a paid server now. You don't have a paid server, so you will use the workaround to get the paid server, either installing a server on your own computer. When you install a server on your own computer to work like what I'm doing, just that you can't see it. I can't see it right now. If I send you this link, you can open on your phone right now and see switch 3.luva-ga.com. It will open because it is on a live server. If you create it on a WAMP, or I think I thought about Bitnami. When you use Bitnami to install it on your computer, all that I'm doing, you can do the same thing, except other people will not see because it is sitting on your personal computer. When you turn it off, I can't see it. This thing, when we end this class, it is still there. Wherever you are, someone in China will be able to open and see what we are doing now because it's on a live server. Then the alternative one is a hack that will give you access to all that I'm doing. You'll be able to do it as well. Back to the Elementor. the Elementor is sitting on the WordPress. I mean, the main system is the WordPress that we are using as our content management system. Now, we don't want to do the back end. Okay, let's see something. This says what? Edit with Elementor. This is the page. This one, and then we have edits. This is the original WordPress edit, and this is the Elementor. The Elementor has taken over the original WordPress. That's why I said it is sitting on it. It is something that is on top of the original WordPress, giving you access to design the website in the front view, the way your visitors will see the website. That's how you also see. But at the back view, it is not like that. So we are using the normal edit. I clicked on edit. There's the back view. You don't see the way you see it's at the front view unless you save or publish, and then you go and check the website to see how it looks like. But with the Elementor, let me go to the back to editor. But with the Elementor, it will give you the front view. Whilst you are working on it, the code will be will be written at the back, but in the front, you will just be doing drag and drop the way your user will see the website and interact with it. Someone asked, is Elementor only for designing the website? No. There are other okay, in the normal sense, yes. Any other thing, whatever we do is we are designing a website. Elementor now can create forms. Elementor can send emails, can do a lot of things on the front view as you are designing it. So any other function is still done in the front view. But in reality, the system is writing the codes at the back view where you were supposed to work. I think this simple explanation to or an add-on I can give. So you're on the front page, yes, but the things are working at the back page as well. All right. Any other question? Or if you are all clear, I don't know why my thing is not loading. Yeah, there's a hand up. Please ask the question before we move on.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity.
Please, you can go ahead. Welcome. Please, can go ahead. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes. I didn't hear what.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm listening, please.
I said I got stuck, but I didn't want to send the class the WordPress on the server. My network, so I couldn't get it. So when I came, you were already on some file, and I didn't want to send the class back. So I don't know how you can.
Okay, I think it was recorded. It is still being recorded, so you can lay your hands on the original, the recorded file. Sorry, you can lay your hands on the recorded file and then visit it. But you do a recap. Don't worry. You do a recap.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please go on, please.
Please, I want to go back to the offline and ask something small. You said with the offline, I mean the free mode. When we do, we got the server is only on our PC. Now, when the PC, you also said that when the PC is off, you cannot access the website again. So I don't know. when the PC is on and does not have internet connectivity, can you?
No. I never said when the PC is off, you can't access it. What I'm saying is a server is always online. So if my computer that I'm using to design this website is off, it is on a server, live server. Everybody can still have access to. If I design it on my personal computer now, you can't have access to it because it is sitting on my computer. When my PC is off, I can't take my phone to check the website because it is sitting on my computer. But on a live server, when because the files are on somebody else's server in the cloud, when my computer is even off, you can still have access to. Anybody in this world can have access to. That is what I mean by that.
Okay, sir. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So installing bypassing, somebody said he will share it with you. Okay.
Yes. So please, I wanted to add that that is why we are talking of buying a server and hosting. So once you buy it, actually you are not actually hosting anything. It is the service provider that are hosting everything at their site for you. So you can only use your laptop or whatever to design your website, mount it on the hosting site, and when you shut down your website, it will still be working because the hosting is not actually done by you. You are only having a share of what is being hosted on their main service, which runs 24/7. So that is a little bit of addition I want to add.
All right, that's powerful. Yes, if anyone also wants to share something or ask something, please do that so that you not drag the class back. You don't have to wait for us to go, then you can we go back to this? No. So if you have anything to add. All right, since the class is quiet, I will take it as nobody is having anything to ask. So we can go ahead. When it comes to the Elementor, the more you play with it, the more you understand it, and you will love it. But please, it's not the only page builder. It is now the popular one. That's why we are treating it. When something is popular, when a lot of people are using it, there is support for it. If there's any problem, a lot of people have encountered problems, they have shared it, so there's a solution. That is why we are picking the popular one. WordPress is not the only CMS, but because it is popular, a lot of people have designed a lot of plugins and widgets for it. A lot of themes are there, a lot of add-ons, a lot of page builders are there for WordPress. That is why we are using it. But we have a lot, thousands of CMS system. You can see something here. Do I know what I'm to save? Let me save it. Once it's a password, let me save it. See, we have Joomla. They're also popular. This CMS is for real estate. There's another CMS, ModX. All these Drupal core, Zoops, CMS made simple, PHP Fusion. All these things can help you to instead of WordPress, you can install these things. It's a CMS. Okay, I've never seen this before. So a lot. I think you've heard of Moodle before. Moodle.
Yes.
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 So Moodle, I can install it on the server right now. This is Moodle. When I click on install, our website will now turn into a Moodle website. So for your project, you can install a Moodle on it and then use it as educational platform for it's called Yes, LMS,
This one.
learning management system. You can use it as LMS. So this Moodle, you can just install it. That's all. So all these things are CMSs, content management systems. The same way, I can also design my own WordPress website to look like Moodle and put in functions that can give students exams, mark, and then give out the results. I have a website called Exams Ghana. I don't know if some of you have used it before. It's for teachers going for promotion. Examsgh.com. Hey, what is happening? I'll have to check. It's been a long time I worked on it. Hey, I never knew I have a Moodle website. There's Moodle. So Exams Ghana. Let me see. Okay, so there's a real website. The other one is a Moodle site. So, for example, if you are going for promotion, you can just click on promotion. Then, what are you going for? Maybe AD2. If you want to solve past questions, you can have the past questions. If, let's say, true or false questions, then you solve true, false, whatever. After that, you submit. Is it allowing me to submit? Yeah. The questions are plenty. I can't go over that. Let me go for a short one. So mock 1 is available. Deputy Director. Name, is it a must? Yes. So after solving the question, just turn it is a plugin that is installed inside the website, allowing me to create the objective test questions and what have you. So after the person goes through everything, I can go through them. The system will mark and then present the result and also send the result to the person's inbox. Submit. So it is marking. Congratulations. Kindly check your email because there's a mock. You don't see the results here. When you check your email, you see the result there. So this thing is a WordPress, and then we have a plugin that is allowing the system to work like that. So we have a lot of I say Moodle, sorry, a lot of CMS systems there, and then we have a lot of page builders. So let's check another page builder and see. Let me search for page builder. We have Beaver page builder. We have it's a lot. So there's also another one, popular one, Beaver page builder. It also works like Elementor. We have a lot. We have a lot of page builders that you can install instead of the Elementor. Then we have websites that also provide this service as their core. You know, WordPress.com was giving us a WordPress website for free, and then we have to install we can't install plugins. You have to pay to install plugins, and it will give us the the back view. Elementor, when we install on it, will give us the front view, so we can work on it the way users will see. Example of another website, a system that comes with its own front view is a Wix website. With Wix, you create a website in the front view. There's nothing like back view. I think so. There's no back view. So you do everything on the front view. Now, I am going to start everything afresh, go over it from the scratch. Then I will pause. If you have any question, you can ask, and then we go on. All right. So we started with websites. We said to have a website, you need a domain name. That is the name or a path that will lead to the website. And we need a hosting. That is a computer or a hard disk or whatever. That is it's always available that we can put our files on for people to see. We have different types of servers depending on what you are using it for. And then we have different types of TLDs, that's top level domains, .com, .org. We talked about the .com.g, that once it is having Ghana TLD, you have to contact NCA, apply for it before you can use it. Then we talked about premium names. We said some names, although it is available, nobody has purchased it. The names are so sweet or premium that they will sell it as much as $1 million just for the name for the first year, and after that you only pay like $20 or $15 to renew it. So we have premium names. We have different types of hosting. Then when you buy a website, a hosting, depending on the hosting you bought, you can have access to create subdomains. With subdomains, you don't buy the name. When we went to WordPress.com, WordPress didn't the free one, the WordPress.com, give us a name including WordPress.com. With this, whatever you give out to someone, you are even advertising the WordPress company, because your website will be like kojomaschool.wordpress.com. So somebody will so what is the WordPress there? We'll go and find out. So a subdomain is a website that is sitting on a main domain. The subdomain you don't buy. The main domain you buy. Switch3.com, you have to buy it, or .org, you have to buy it. Kwesi.switch3.com or group1.switch3.com is free. You don't buy that code one added to the main domain, switch.com. All right. Then we checked on a server, assuming we have purchased a hosting. Not every hosting will give you a server, access to the server. If it's a shared hosting, they will give you access to the back end of your website, but not the server. So shared hosting mostly, unless you buy the package and you distribute it, mostly will not give you the back view. Servers also, they are like computers. They run their own operating system. Let me put it that way. We have different ones available. The common one that when you buy a server you get is the cPanel. That's what you are seeing, the interface you are seeing. We have a lot. We have one that will allow you to also sell parts of your website to other people, WCHM or whatever. We have a lot, but this is the commonest one, and I think almost every website, like the service providers, they use a cPanel. I think most of them. So this server that we are seeing, this is a server, and this is the information. Like a computer, you buy a computer, you say you want Core i7 with 16 gig RAM, the same way a server is. So this is the information of the server. We talked about this. Then we talked about getting a subdomain on a server. You go to domains and then you create a subdomain. You just go for your domains, then you create a domain, you use a site to create a subdomain. Is someone speaking? All right. So we created a subdomain that is called switch3.luva-ga.com. Because I own that name, luva-ga.com, I created the switch as a subdomain to it. I don't need to pay for it. So I created it. And that domain is live now. When you open, you will see it on your device. When you open, you will see it now. Okay. So after creating that subdomain, after creating that subdomain, I have even opened it on my phone, it's working. After creating that subdomain, switch3.luva.gmail.com, I went ahead to install WordPress on it. So I went to software. I could have used this site, but I don't want it. I want to use this site. I went to software. Then I went for Softaculous. This one will also work. I think I said it's very nice interface, but I prefer this one because I'm used to this one. So I clicked on the Softaculous app installer. Then I saw WordPress here. Assuming I don't want WordPress, I want Joomla. I'll just go and install Joomla. What do I want? I want WHMC. I can install it. Page builder for open real estate. There are millions of them, but I want WordPress. So I clicked on the install, and then I installed the WordPress on the new subdomain that I created. So that is how it works. I created the WordPress on it. After creating the WordPress, I have to log in to the WordPress website to work on it. And to log into a WordPress website, this is it. This is our website, switch3.1 official website. You can see there's a black bar here. It's because I am logged in. That is why you are seeing it. For a normal user, incognito, private window. For a normal user, when they type this, they will not see that black line at the top because the person hasn't logged in or is not having an administrator right. I have the administrator right. So I can see this black line. Assuming you want to log in to the back end, you type in the name of the website /wp-admin, then you enter. When you enter, you type in the username and then the password so that it will give you access to this site. This is the front view. If I want to go, I just go back to the back view. The back view is where I will set everything up. And I think when we saw the WordPress, we had a post as our homepage and we didn't want it. So we created a page and called the page home. We came to settings, then general. No, sorry, reading. And then we chose a static homepage. We don't want a post to appear. Then homepage, we selected homepage. The post page, it is, I think, sample page or something, but I didn't touch it because we will, if we are to have a post page, we'll have a custom one. We will not use a system one. All right. We also went to general at the settings part to check our dates and the date format and everything, the time format, the time that the week starts. As I said, some countries, the week starts on Sundays. So if you are working for a company like that, you choose Sunday instead of Monday. All right. Somebody asked us about menu, or as some people also call tabs, this menu. These are pages that we've created. So we went to customize and then we went to menus, create a menu. We clicked on create a menu. We gave the menu a name. Then we added the pages we want to show on the menu. And I said, if you want a page to be a sub menu of another page, you just click and drag like this. Let me zoom in. So if I want contacts about us to come to our team under it, I'll just there's a full menu. If you want it to be a sub menu, you just push it like this. And now our team is, even they've written it, see, sub item. Now contact is the main, and then our team is a sub item. When you go to the menu, you will see it there. That contact, and the contact is our team. So that is a sub menu. All right. If you don't want it, you bring it back and it becomes a standalone menu. Now our team and contact, they are standing on alone. So there's even how to create a sub menu. You just put it under it and then it becomes a sub menu. You take it out of it, it becomes a normal menu. All right. Then we talked about this menu. You can also create it at the back end. When you go to the back end, you go to appearance, then you see menu. You can create a menu there as well. Then we talked about themes, and then I suggested you have to use a blank theme. There's no law that states that you should use a blank theme. Use any theme that you want. Sometimes you have to even buy a premium one so that your client will be satisfied with whatever you are giving him or her. But Elementor, one of the biggest front end or design or a page builder, has a blank theme called Hello. So we installed the Hello Elementor on it. After that, we installed our Elementor plugin. I think one of us demonstrated. You go to plugins, you can go to install or go to add plugin. Then you search for the name of the plugin. Let's say Elementor. You search for it. When it comes, you install and you activate. Because I've activated it, that's why it says it's active. All right. So we tried using Elementor to design a page. We went to one of our pages, the home page. You can see front page dash comma Elementor is because we have used Elementor to design it. This page, all these pages, we not use Elementor to design it. That's why Elementor is not showing that. So let's say contact, I click on it. It will take me to the back view. Then I'll be using the blocks to design it. Then I'll go and view at the front view. Now I don't want it. I want Elementor to do it. So I'll click on Elementor, and Elementor will take over the page and takes you to the view of the website, giving you elements that you can put on the page to your desired taste. So this is a front view of contact us. I will not get a form because this is the free version. So I want let's say, let me see if I'll get map. I'll click on add element and then map. Oh, Google Map is free. That's good. So our shop is at UCC. So I'll just type in University of Cape Coast and see University of Cape Coast. So which part of the University of Cape Coast? Amoma. Let's say Amoma. Where is Amoma? So there's Amoma Stena Hostel. So let's say I'm staying at Stena Hostel, Amoma. So I've inserted it. When you come to my website, let me publish. When you come to the contact page, you see my location there. You can contact me, or I can put in my own designs. Let me see list. I can go for icon list and put it here. I'll click on it. This is phone number. So phone number. I've given it a name. I'll change this icon. I'll go for mobile. Then I will insert it. I will insert it. So now see how it looks. And I'll go to the next one. Let's say location. Adina. Central. Then put region. Hey, our location is UCC. UCC Central region. Then I'll go for location icon. Locate. There's location. You can also use a pin. For these things, I don't have to teach you. You have to use your own brain to work. Now you can see it has changed. Then let's say PO box. So PO private PO box UC 135 University of Cape Coast. So my address bar, I will go for mailbox. Okay, I don't have mailbox. Let me put envelope there. I'll put an envelope there. Okay. I want to style this. I don't like the style. I can just click on it, go to style parts, space between. All these things, I don't have to teach you. The size of the icons, I can increase them, change their color. All these things, what I'm doing is also writing code behind the scene. So that is how to touch on a page. So we design contact us page. You can do that about us, our team, and then whenever you click on the menu, it will show up. As simple as that. And I also said, anytime you start designing, make sure you check the mobile view. I think my mobile view looks okay, so I'll not touch on anything. Let me take my tablet. My tablet looks okay. Then I'll go back to the computer view or the main view. This will allow me to preview my website to see how the website is now looking. I think it's fantastic, although I've not put in much content. Okay. We also talked about the way you want, you can put some styles and stuff in it. The way you want, let's say, the map to show in the website, I can just click on it. I'll go to advanced. What you are working on, you click on its edit icon. There's a pencil there. If you are working on this one, you don't just go and close this because you think you are deleting only this one. You delete the entire thing in the container. So I want to make this one appear in certain way. You can go for where motion and say whenever the page load, the work should move from bounce. Let me use bounce. So see how it appeared. Bounce right. So you choose, and I will add again these things we don't teach. You have to design a website the way you want. We just tell you where it is and you go and find it. So if I want this thing to pop up, I can go for back shadow. Where is background? Not background. So border, we go for back shadow, and automatically you see that it has elevated it in some way. This one, our graphic designers, they will be happy using it because they will know what to control on page. Website design is an art, so you should understand a little bit of art before you go deep into it. If you want to give it a rounded corners, you can give it border radius. You can see that this thing is really inside the box. So I talked about margin and padding. Once it is inside, I'll click on this one to edit it. Go to advanced, and then I'll go for, where is it? Layout. I'll go for padding. The reason why I didn't go for margin is outside the container, and then padding is the space. Sorry, margin is the space outside, and padding is the space inside. So let me go for padding. You can see that now there are some spaces around it that is making the work look very neat. So this looks like it popped up, and then the icons and everything is on point. Let me publish it. So the style, whatever you want to do, the style is there. That's what you use to style the website that you are working on. Okay, I think I've gone through everything. So if someone wants to add anything, the person can add.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please. What I want to ask is that we were given a group assignment to design this website thing, and every group member is supposed to work on this particular website we are developing. Should be able to put something over there. So, I mean, how will you be able to add a user? How will you be able to allow your study group members to also work on the website? Hello, sir. Hello,
Sorry,
sir.
I just realized my microphone is off. Okay, so if it's a public website, you can create a user form there for them to fill, and then they become a user. But this one, you want to do it yourself. Give them administrative role. So you have to go to the back end. Then I'll go for where is users? This users. You click on users. Then add a new user. You type in the person's username. You can use the email as username. Then first name, last name, website is not important. You create a password for the person. Then check your role. If your group member, you give the person the role of a subscriber, the person can't see the back end. So you give the person what? Administrator. An editor can publish on the website, but they don't have any access to this back end. So you make the person administrator. Then you click on add user. That moment, the person is now a user on your system. When the person types in the WP/admin on your phone and types in the username and password, the person will have access to everything that you have access to as well. The person can even delete you from the system. Okay, so that's how you add other group members and give them the administrative rights so that they can also work on it. If you don't trust anyone, you don't give that administrative right, but the person can delete everything you've done on the website. Although there is backup there, but just trust someone before you make the person an administrator.
So
Yes, Dennis, your hand is up.
sir, this brings to mind the ways and means that we can get the domain, and then, if possible, we share it among our various groups. We put our various groups as subdomain owners on the distance. So I think once we have projects Kofi and Danislam around, if they can lead the charge so that we do it, and then we can do the assignment on all the others that we are supposed to do.
I think he has already done that. Yeah, he has already done that. Created, I think, groups and everything. Posted the PDF on the page or something like that. He has already done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I think it starts with the cost. So if you let us know the one that we are going.
It is the number, the subdomains we are trying to create, everything that would take into effect. He told me he's having 190 or something like that. So I'll chat with him and we see and get a good server. Although we are trying to reduce costs, it doesn't also mean we should just buy any server.
Okay.
If you log on and it is not working, I don't think you feel okay using it.
Okay.
So you put all this into consideration. If any one of you can afford, which I think some of you can, unless you don't want to do it, some of you can. You can buy it on your own, just a small server. If you have a company, you can use your company and design it as like you are, not just for projects. You can really work on it. You can buy a server, a small server. You don't pay much, then you use it. If you can afford, you can get the domain name. Domain names are not expensive. .com, .org is cheap. You can get it around, let's say, 190, 200 cedis. Then you can also buy your hosting. You go for a cheaper one because it's for only you. You people, a lot of thousands of people will not have access to. You can also get a cheaper 300, 350, 400 cedis server. You buy, and then it is yours. You don't need to join a group to work on it. So all these things are up to you. Concerning the cost, I will discuss with Danny and we'll see if how best we can get good service. If maybe we have to even go for two, maybe two, that is not too cheap, too expensive, but can serve that purpose, we'll do it so that all of you have access. And again, once there is also a workaround that was suggested, if you don't have money, if you feel like you can't afford whatever Danny will bring out, you can also go for that. There's nothing wrong going to use a free server if you can have access to them. I'm not discouraging you from buying a paid server. With paid server, you learn a lot. But for the free server, if there's a work around and you are okay with that, please, you can also go by that as well. If you are okay with doing it on your own computer, the one server, the Bitnami or whatever, you can also do it like that. At the end of the day, what you want to know is you are able to design a website, you understand it, and you can go out there, take contracts and do. That's the main aim.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
I think if you can get your number available, we can also chat behind this.
I'm in your group, so my number is there.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
yes.
Let's get this straight. Now the domain name, and the subdomain name. So the domain name is what we buy or what we are going to purchase. Now the subdomain, is it going to be the subdomain? Is it the individual website that you create? For example, maybe a company contacts you and then you use your domain, the domain that you have, to create a subdomain for the individual. For example, you have to create a website for maybe 5 different countries or 5 different companies or schools.
No,
that
please.
becomes 5 different subdomains under your domain.
No, please.
Okay. All right. So
Let me explain
all right.
the domain and subdomain. Assuming 5 companies have contacted you, you have your own domain, walenzi.com. You can't use the company as a subdomain. So let's say Goil Ghana has contacted you. Then you go and create goilghana.walenzi.com. No. You can have a big server. Goil Ghana has contacted you. You charge them. Then you cut part of your server. And then you put them on as goilghana.com. On your server, not on your domain as a subdomain. I hope you get it.
They come again.
You can't use a company as your, or let's say a contract as your subdomain. Let's say your domain is walenzi.com. I've come to you, okay, I need a website for my company. Then you go and create a subdomain because it is free. As I said, subdomains are free. The company chooses the name they want to be known online, goilghana.com, or maybe goilgh.com. That is what they want to be known on the website. What you do is you just check if it's available, you buy that name, and then you host it for the person. If you have space on your system, you don't add it as a subdomain, you add it as an add-on domain. Add-on domain, not a subdomain. A subdomain sits on a main domain. An add-on domain is a domain that stands on its own, but it is added on another server with another domain. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yes. So
So
let me
this
try and make him understand something. Maybe
Okay.
it was so. What Sir is trying to say is that when you purchase a domain name, it is like you have bought a house.
please, yes. So you
Okay.
can do that with example at least. So
Uh-huh.
like say
So
again,
that's what I'm saying.
walenzi.com. So let's pick it up from
Uh-huh.
there. Okay.
So you have bought a house, and in your house you have called it walenzi.com. Okay. Then in your house, somebody comes and a tenant said, "Oh, I want maybe one room." Are you getting what I'm saying? I want you to put up one room for me. And then you decided to arrange one room for the tenants in that your Walenzi big room. Then after putting that one room there, because you want to identify the tenant, you put the tenant's name on the doorpost. So maybe tenant Kofi at whatever.com. Do you get it now? Are you okay with what I've said?
I'm
Because I
following,
want
yes.
to continue. Uh-huh. So now this is what is going to happen. For people, now that you have put that one there, if another female tenant comes, let's say Mary comes and says, I also want you to get me a room in your big building. You also do a room. And to identify Mary from Kofi, you also place the Mary.com. All right. Now you have two tenants who are actually under you in that your big apartment. So how will somebody get to see them? Okay. How will somebody get to see these two people? Unless they come to you, your big house, before they can have access to those two people. So if your domain is online, if anybody wants to see these other smaller domains, that means that they can easily have access there because you are online. Your main big server or your main big domain is online. And they are subdomains to you. Please, do you get the scenario now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So when you are creating a subdomain, you don't use your main domain name for that. No, you don't do that. I don't even think it will even allow it. Because once you create the name, it's sticky. So that is what Sir is trying to draw your attention to. So the subdomain should be like you have the bigger one and you create smaller, different domains for whoever wants to have like a glitch in your big domain. So that's why I use the big house and then tenants room as an example.
Okay. So that is the hosting we are talking about. You are hosting them on your domain.
Exactly. That's all. That's all.
No, you are not hosting them on your domain. You don't host things on domain.
Okay.
Domain is just a name. You are hosting them on a server.
Okay.
So your house is a server. You have one big house and you have one room inside that house. That is your domain, walenzi.com. If I come to you, okay, I have space. The house is a server. Now let me put up another room for you. That room is not called Walenzi room. It is called, let's say, Atos room. But if I come and I say, no, I want to be in Walenzi room, that is a subdomain. The Atu room you've added is an add-on domain on a server. So you have one server, you've added another domain to it. So that's an add-on. If Abubakar comes, Abubakar.com is an add-on domain. It is standing on its own, but inside your hosting. But if I want to also be associated with Walenzi, I want to be in the room Walenzi, then you make it ato.walenzi.com. That means Ato is perching on Walenzi's hosting, that is room. So I will not buy a room, but I rather perch on you. So my name is now attached. Now Ato is inside Walenzi's room. That's a subdomain. But if you give me room 2 and I put my name there, I will be ato.com, ato whatever. That is my personal room. Although I'm inside your main building, I have my personal room.
And that is an add-on.
That's an add-on. But a sub is someone who is in the same room with you. Do you get it?
Yes.
So let me give a practical example. UCC has different branches. UCC has different branches. So the main website is ucc.edu.gh. Now, when you go to academics or colleges, you can still see that the website is still ucc.edu.gh. Let me click on College of Education, CO, College of Education Studies. The moment I click on it, now see, it's no more UCC, it is what? I don't know if you can see it. It is now ces.ucc.edu.gh, meaning the CES is still inside UCC. I hope you get it.
So this is a subdomain.
Yes, a subdomain because it's sitting on UCC. But if let's say Legon, they don't have a server, and you say, okay, I'll give you space. Then you have Legon website, University of Ghana, I think Eugene. We have ug.edu.gh. This is sitting on UCC server, but it is not a subdomain to UCC, so they are standing on their own. But where the files is on UCC server. So this is what an add-on domain. UCC just added Legon to their server, but Legon is standing on its own. UCC is standing on its own, but on the same server. Let me give another scenario. You have a folder. You have the desktop. Your desktop is the server. You created a folder that is music. You created another folder that is video. They are all on your desktop, but they are standing on their own. If you open the folder, music folder, and you create video inside the music folder is a subfolder. It is sitting inside the music folder, so it becomes an a subdomain or a subfolder. If it is all of them are on the desktop and they are separate, we have a folder called video, a folder called music. They are add-ons, something that added on the desktop, but they are all standing on their own. So the name music will never be found in the video. The name video will not be seen in music. I hope you get it.
Yes, sir. Well understood, sir.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
meaning if you have your server, you can add a client on your server.
If you have a shared server, you can share.
Like you buy, you bought a server, and then you want to add a client. Maybe a client gave you a contract. You want to add that particular client to your server. That one as an ad server. Will it be possible?
Yes. If, and that's why I said we have different kinds of server. If your server is a shared server, yes, you can share. So see this server. This is the main website, luva-genie.com. Now let's go to domains and see. I have citizen-gh.com. It is on the server. I have let me zoom it. I have 360humanright.org. Another website, but it's still on the server. I have VL-Garage Doors Ottawa. This is a Canadian company. It's sitting on the server.
So this is a shared server.
Yes.
This is a shared server. Yes.
Yes. But on the same, I have 24rentals.net. It's also sitting on the server. So this is a domain, an add-on. This is citizentours.gh, an add-on. You can see what is there. Main domain. Now, what is this? This is
a subdomain.
Yes. Why is it a subdomain?
Okay, because so it is in a way it is born out of the main domain, or as in its contents are in the subdomain.
The main domain, the main domain is the love.gh, and Switch is also having the name love.gh.com.
What about this one?
So
it's an add-on. This one is an add-on.
Why? What makes it an add-on?
It doesn't have anything in any name. Looking at their names, they don't have anything in common with the with the main domain.
Well, and what about this one?
So that is a code
this
domain.
Is subdomain.
Okay, so that's
a subdomain. Okay.
Yeah. So this website is having this one. I gave it to one of the distance students. He is also learning. So I gave this to him. So his system is sitting on the main domain. That is the luva-gh. But this one is a website on its own. Just that it's a sharing server with this website, but it is standing on its own. So this one is an add-on. This one is a subdomain. This one is an add-on domain. This one is a subdomain because it is bearing this name. This one is the main domain that is on that server. This one controls the server. This one is an add-on domain. This one is an add-on domain. So I think we are clear now concerning the domain and the subdomain. So if you buy a good server, you can have other add-ons to it. For example, you have about 6 websites. You don't want to have different control panels. You can buy one big server and put all the websites on it so that you can manage it well. If you have only one company, or one website, you don't need to go and buy a server that can take a lot of add-ons because it's only one website. That's where you don't spend much money. I said every server you buy, it should depend on what you are using it for. All these websites, they were standing on their own. So I bought a server and then I placed all of them on that server because the server is a shared server. But I have other servers too that I have only, although it's a shared server, I have only one website on it. The reason being that that server is serving a lot of people. These are organization servers, so they don't take much space. A lot of people, I don't think in a day, 1,000 people can open either of the websites that is on the system. It's not possible in a day. But I have a server that registered clients are even 4,000 plus. There's a possibility that 1,000 people will open that website in a day, or even at a time. It is possible because it's for a shipping company. It is possible that 1,000 people will open. So although the website is huge, let's take this one, head course. I think by all means you have used this before. Head course. This is a big server. It's sitting on a big server, but UCC students are using. I think the nursing training college too, they are using as well. So this server, the fact that it is a huge server, you can see we don't have any add-on domains on it because we want the server to be free. We don't want it to share resources with any other server. If 1,000 people open the website at a time, it will also be able to handle it. But the other server that we are using now, because it's a shared, assuming each website will have 1,000 people to open at a time, there will be a problem because the resources, the storage device, the processor is being shared among these websites. So all these things consider before buying a server. Don't just buy because you want to make money. You are buying this server and put about 7 websites on it. You know what you are doing before you go for a server. This one is a new website. I know because it's starting, they don't need that much bandwidth and space. But the moment it picks, I'll take it out of this place and make it stand on its own. So this one is in the development stage. When it picks, I'll take it out. This one has been on for like 4 years, 5 years. I know the number of people who access this per month. So it doesn't need to stand on a huge server. This one, I've not even designed my own website. It's virtually empty. I mostly use the add-ons for training and other stuff, but I work on it. This one, it just gives information about 3 pages website. There is no possible way of having a lot of people opening it at a time. The moment the traffic becomes high, I will take it out and then let it stand on its own. So that is how it works and what you consider before you put website on servers because you think the space is there. No, you don't do it like that. So all these things, you have to take it into consideration. You can see even that server, there's no email on it because it's being used by UCC plus nursing training college or so. I don't know. So we don't even have any email. We don't have any domain one subdomain. We don't have, you can see the bandwidth, very big bandwidth. You can see file usage, a lot of files on it, although it's unlimited. You can see only 35 gig because we prioritize speed over space. We are not putting a lot of tons, 20 gig, 30 gig on it. So you rather go for higher bandwidth, higher speed, good processor than getting 1 terabyte space And this one is also an NVMe storage device. So it is very fast, super fast. I think 10 times or something faster than normal SSD. So that is what you consider. You don't just buy servers and put things on it. And there's no way, although it can have, okay, this can have add-ons, 15 other websites on the server. We will never put anything on it. It will always be zero. Although it's having that capability, but we will never put anything on it. All right. Any question?
So finally, a company contacts you, and this is a case where you have a server which doesn't support add-ons. Okay, it only allows you to create a subdomain, but the company says no. I need my maybe an independent website that doesn't use any of your name, but the one that you have, the server 2 you have, doesn't support add-ons. So in this case, that means you can't take the job, or you have to. What do you do?
No, you have to answer this question. How did you get server in the first place?
No, so getting a server,
how did you get server in the first place?
You go and buy.
You buy.
So if the company wants their own server, you buy for them.
Okay.
So simple as
okay, so that means if the company is okay with their website being a subdomain of yours,
not
you can
subdomain.
You can do that.
You are confused with subdomain and add-on
No,
domain.
no. So
why will a company want your name in their company in their domain name? Why will Coca-Cola want coca-cola.walenzi.com? Why will they want it? That is a subdomain. No company will want it, and you should never even know it. If you have your own website and you want different pages, for example, I created trial.lover-ga.com. That is a subdomain. I gave it out to someone working on it for trials. If a company approaches me, there is no way I will create, let's say, Nyame Enterprise.lover-ga. No, that is wrong. You don't do that. I can host that company in my hosting, my server. There's a difference between a server and a domain. Domain is a name, a unique identifier. So I will not add the company's name to my own name because I have nothing to do with them. They have nothing to do with me. Where I keep their files is the hosting. With that, I can just host them in my hosting server. And with that, the company doesn't even have to know that, oh, I'm hosting you on my server, blah, blah, blah. You check what the company needs. We need a website for what? Oh, we just want people to know that our service and blah, blah, blah. Okay. You don't need a standalone server. I will give you a shared server. It costs 20 cedis. Your domain name costs us. When I design a website, I will charge you this. That is all. You don't discuss that no, I'm going to put you as a add-on domain. You just tell them it's a shared server. That means it is not only their files that is on that server. It has nothing to do with their domain name. So if, let's say now they have an IT personnel in the company, they want access to their own server, you just buy them a server and move their files to that new server, and then you hand over to them. So now they have access to the server. They don't have access to your server that you have other people's files on. I will go over. A company doesn't need your company's name in their company's website. When we went to WordPress.com, WordPress.com added their name to the URL because we have not paid for a domain name. They can't pay for a domain name for us for free. So when I buy a domain name, WordPress.com should not add their name to my name because I have paid for my own name, kwesimensa.com. It shouldn't be kwesimensa.wordpress.com. So I paid. Now they want to host it for me. Maybe I need it for something small. So they can give me a shared server. The shared server will not bear the company's name, will not have anything to do with the company. When I open my website, it is going to that server to get the files for me. It has nothing to do with them. If I want my own server, you just transfer whatever is on your server into the new server and then link it to my account. As simple as that. I believe you now get the server domain, subdomain stuff.
Sure. Now we're watching it clear. Thank you.
Yeah. When somebody wants, and it is not advisable to just go and then put somebody's website on your server. You have to ask, what do you want? If they want this, okay, your website will not take a lot of resources. Because of that, I suggest you go for a shared hosting, which is cheap. For example, if the server costs 2,000 cedis per year, and you are charging the person 500 cedis per year, so that you put his website on your shared hosting, it is cheaper than going to buy 2,000 cedis server for a company that will need only 3 pages website. So if you suggest and they want it, if not, they have to get their own server. You can go and buy a cheaper server because they will not need a lot of there will be no much traffic on the server. If you buy for them, it is for them, you manage it. If they want it, you just hand over the server to them, then they continue from there. Don't be putting people's websites on your server. They have to know about it. If possible, don't do it. Buy a new server for them, so that for the flexibility of handing over to them. I had a company, I worked with them for about 6 years. One day, the manager called me and said he wants access to the server. It was a standalone server anyway. I asked him why, because he has never asked for it. He said he wants to check the emails of the employees. I think it is on a shared server. And that company, their website is like 3 pages. But their emails, they use emails a lot. So I bought a huge server to handle their emails. If this was to be a shared server, if I give him the server access, that means this company can also go and the manager can also check another company's system on my server. So I just handed him the logins. He accesses so whenever he needs any help, he will just contact me. For the companies I just showed you on this system, the only thing they need is their website is out there. People can open and see. So, and their content is not huge. If they want a server right now, I'll just give them 6 hours, maximum 24 hours. I'll just buy a server and then put their system on and then hand it over to them. As simple as that. So shared servers, I will not advise you to use it more.
My question is, after creating the website, are you responsible for updating the website for your client, or
okay,
update it themselves?
It is a contract. Website is a contract. So whatever is in the contract is what you do. I hope you get it.
Yes.
Yeah. So website is a contract. If they can update it, you will know. If they can update it, they will tell you you want a website, blah blah blah. You draft a contract. I think I have to give you a sample of the contract. I have one that I give out. So in the contract, it states everything. If I am up to update, I'm going to charge you this much. So you already know. If you pick a phone and call me, then my account is also ready for you to drop the money in. If you are to pay me monthly, if you are to pay me yearly or per update, you discuss with the client. If the person paid you to design a website for him, the moment you finish, you are done. Any other thing is an extra work you are to be paid for. So all these talks should come in the early stage, else they will abuse you, especially those who say, oh, Charlie, me pay small website VIBB. If you try, they will drain the energy out of you. So you give them contracts. One, you give them the costs. Your domain name will cost this will cost this. I'm going to use plugin. Elementor plugin is expensive. If they want, you charge them for it. If you have the master one, you can use it for a lot of websites. Okay. Now, after designing the website for you, after buying the name and you give me the content. You don't have to create content for clients. You will struggle. They will come and tell you, change this every minute, change this, because it's not from them. So they pay for the domain, the hosting, everything. That is what they are supposed to do. For content, if they ask you to, for BB Shawamam, you have to charge them, because they will come back to you and frustrate you that no, we don't want this, change this for me. I'm working for a Canada company, new setup. That I know the person. He called, oh Charlie, I want to say for my garage door system. Okay, no problem. So how much does it cost? After knowing what he want the website to do, I charged him. Then I told him to send me the content. He said, oh, check this website, whatever, just copy some. And I said, if it is just do it and send it to me. And it's been 1 month. They can't just copy and send it to me. That means creating content is not easy. So don't chase money quick. Then you go and find something, you type about this the company, blah blah blah. They will always come back to you. Go and change this. No, this is not good. So you also give room for review. When I design a website, I'll give you 3 times review. When I'm done with the website, we will do the first review. You go through all the pages, whatever you want me to change, you tell me, I'll do it. We go for second review. Okay, I want this off. I want this. I'll do it. Then third review, we are done. The moment you come and tell me change something, you are going to pay for it. Clients will go and open somebody's website. They see something and they will call you. Okay, no problem, I can do it, but you have to pay, because what you paid for, I've executed it. If you don't do that, as I said, those who just say, oh, for 12, they will abuse you. You'll be sleeping, they go and find something, call you, hey, put it there for me, as if they have paid you for it. So whatever you do, put it in writing. Even if you're not writing, let the client know that, one, if you do this and I finish the website, when you come again, you are going to pay, because that's how you also live on. That's what a job you are doing. You use data, you use your time, you use your knowledge. You are paid fees, so you use your knowledge acquired through this course. So they have to pay for it. All right, a hand is up.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so please, assuming you have been employed as a web designer for a company to be paid every month, you are a permanent worker, a web designer for them. With that one, how will you go about it?
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, my mic is on now. I heard you. It
Okay.
depends. It depends on the company. When it comes to pricing, you can bear with me that you can charge let's say I don't know the example I can give a simple one. There are companies, if you're working with them, you can charge them 10,000, 15,000 cedis a month. And there are companies you can't even charge above 1,000. Whatever you do, the frequency of it also determines how much you charge. If any company who needs regular updates is doing something that is fetching them money, so you will be sitting down a lot of times to be updating their website for them, and that goes with a lot of money. So you charge them a lot per, either you charge per update or per month, depending on the company's capacity. But if you are doing regular updates, you should be making a lot of money, because it is not an easy job. And once you said you are working for the company, it has become your sole responsibility to make that website work. I work with a shipping company. Every day we update the website because clients' goods, they bring in their goods, we have to update it. If someone is making purchases, sometimes it will crash. You have to do all these things. It goes with monthly payment because we are doing regular updates. I have another client, a very big company. They don't do any regular updates. It can even be a whole year. I've taught them how to update. Anyway, when you finish a website, you have to take your client through and teach them some basic parts of the website. If they come for extra hand from you, that's where you charge. As I say, if you update, you charge, doesn't mean hide the website from the clients and charge them everything. Small updates, maybe they want to put a picture there, you have to teach them how to do it. Take them through. This is how to update a picture. This is how to put a post there. This is how to this. And you charge that in your contract as training. You charge handing over. If you are handling a company's website and they want you to give it to them, you charge them. So when you are writing your contract, you state maybe 2,000 cedis for handing over, because you have worked on a website, developed it for like 2 years. All of a sudden, they want to give it to another IT person. So you charge them before you hand it over. So all these things you should understand. All these things, put them into contract and writing. How much you charge for that, I can't tell you. It depends on the way you see things. I got a job from a friend. He didn't give me details. He just said, Charlie, I have some boss, his website. The guy who is working on it is always the guy was taking money every 3 months, which is bad. We pay, domain name is 1 year, the hosting you charge for 1 year. But in 3 months, the guy will shut that website off and then turn it on again when the man pays. So every 3 months he takes money for a year's job every 3 months. Then my friend told him, no, this is not my guy does. So I will contact you. The man connected me. My guy connected me to the man. When he called, he said he wants me to handle the website, blah, blah, blah. How much will I charge him? The guy will only hand over the website to me. Then I will redesign and then handle it. So I thought, oh, Charlie, this is not a cool job. I can just do this overnight. I will charge 4,000. The man said, send me your money. Within 5 minutes, he sent the 4,000. Now the question is, how much was the guy charging him every 3 months? So not knowing it was a very big company, very big. So the guy was just mocking them. The job I did, I could have even just say, oh, for free. I just felt like just say any amount. I mentioned amount, and the man didn't even waste 2-3 minutes. The money was in my account. So that is it. How much you charge is not easy. How much you charge is not easy. You have to check the company, all these things, the kind of work you'll be doing, and then you charge. But what I would say is, don't be too cheap. Don't be too cheap. When it comes to especially graphic design, IT, those kind of stuffs, if you don't take care, you never make money out of it. People think, oh, Charlie, especially the graphic designers, I even pity them. Oh, Charlie, Jimmy, you know your post like a Kirby mom. But the person is using a laptop that maybe cost 15,000 cedis to buy original software. Some of them subscribe to yearly packages, so every year you pay like $500 to get a quality software to you, not the pirated ones. Then someone will just call you, Charlie, nobody is in the bed to design a flyer, mom. If you're a photographer, someone will just tell Charlie, like they don't value all these things. I have a friend, when you tell him, he will just quickly send you an invoice. Quick. The moment you ask him anything, he will send you an invoice. And he's now like making it because he's not playing with it. So please, if it is your first job, second job, those job, you can just even do it for free because at least you want to have that experience. But if not, don't do some jobs for free. No, oh, Charlie, update me site and then you quickly do. Oh, change this for me. No. That's not how it works. Once you are done with the work, any updates you charge, unless you don't want money anyway. Please, if you have any question, you can ask.
Sir.
Yes.
I think we'll have a class tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock.
Yes, I know. So, that's why I asked you now. I've checked the time. So
I want to give you updates so far. I want to give update on the list that I'm compiling the grouping.
Okay.
As we speak right now, I have 110 students who have responded to the grouping. So we have 11 groups of 10 members each.
Okay. All right. So we can have, since this is for academic purpose, I'll check a good server that will not be too expensive. For you may know, you might even pay like 20 cedis per person or 10 cedis per person, which is not bad. So I will check a good server that will also not if possible, like each group can get their own server so that every member will have a subdomain, not a group subdomain. That would have been better. I'll check all these possibilities and get back to you.
That's the best. That's the
Yes,
best.
yes, so that everyone will have their own server and they work on it. I think that will be good. So I'll consider the cost involved.
Yes.
And then
I want to go to
I have a question.
The grouping that I've done.
Okay.
There is a little mess up in some of the study centers. I had wanted to strictly go by the centers, but it seems some of the response came in late. But once I needed to get 10 members in the group, some of the members might be from different centers and might find themselves in different groups. So when I get a final document, another grouping will be done so that I'll make sure that at least we'll have majority of students from one center in a group so that communicating and doing business will not be a bit difficult for them. I'll work on that.
Up to your own discretion. That's why I asked you to do it. So Any way you do it, I don't mind.
Okay, sir.
Any way you do
Okay,
it.
but say
Yes.
hello. So
Yes.
last time I was making some research and I realized that if we don't want to use WordPress, we can use the normal HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to code. But I wanted to see using that part and using this part to create a website. Which one is the I think would be best?
What do you think?
Well, I always like the WordPress, but I do sometimes feel like if you have more background with the other aspect, maybe it will help a lot.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I said coding is an option, but it is good when you know how to code, so that when you reach certain places, you can use the code to tweak things to your to an advantage. So yes, there is a website called W3 Schools, one of the popular one. You can just go there. All of you can just use it. Then you use it to learn the HTML and the CSS. You have to know it. Yes. But to get
Okay.
even this website that we just, it is not easy to write a code for it. Let's see the code.
Yes.
Is it inspect or something like view source or inspect? See this page we are seeing. See the number of codes. Just this page.
It's a fact.
Uh-huh. So it's a waste of time to sit down and do this. It's a waste of time.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome. I think we will end here, and please let's 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 try. I'll try and get a cheaper server so that everybody will have their own. Assuming you are able to design, and then one thing is the fact that you have your own doesn't mean if you are struggling, somebody cannot help you. When you can even transfer your work to another person domain so that it will show there. You just have to download it, send it to the person will install, and everything will come into the person's website. So it's still a good thing. Only one portion, if you don't know how to do it, your friend can just give you a template. The moment you insert, it will appear. So assuming you're able to do this and we present it, I am going to award marks anyway, but I just send a list of all your websites to the authorities above. They should just click and see what is going on. How do you think they will feel that at the end of this course, you guys were able to design your own website? It will be powerful. So let's make it work. I'll contact Danny. We will check on how much will go in, and then he will share it among you. Please, if you have to pay it on time as well. Since it's a group, 10 in a group, if 5 people decide not to pay, it means the other 5 will struggle to have the website working. So please, it will not be that much. It will not be. I don't think if you are going for maybe every group server, it will be more than you will check. But please, it will not be that much. Try as much as possible to understand and then pay so that you get it. And it's also not compulsory as well. So please, if you think you can pay, you just tell the Danny to take your name out so that you pair them with people who are ready to pay for it. You can use the other alternatives. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'll end here.
Say hello.
Yes. Yes.
Hello, sir. Please. When we get the hosting, like how long should it take us to be able to develop a website for any other thing that you would like to use it for?
How long depends on who is doing it. I just designed this page. For how many minutes did it take me? So for how long I can't say it.
Because the reason is that some of us, some have been doing this, like they know how to develop the website and code, so maybe they're a little bit faster than the others who don't have any background.
And
so
that is why That is why the group, it is a group. So you fall on those who can work fast, those who have ideas already.
Okay.
This thing, because you've not done it, so that's why you think it's something. The moment you start dirtying your hands with it, you will know that it's something simple. It's very simple. So please don't be scared. I know it's very simple. Yes, I saw another hand up. Adam. Hello. Yeah, please go on.
Please, I want to remind you, you talked about selling us the Elementor this Pro and
Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to remind me. I'll do it.
okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, so okay, maybe Daniel will discuss when we are next maybe meeting.
Okay.
I don't know
Don't
whether
worry.
you're meeting us, this, but maybe Daniel would.
If you contact me, you will schedule a time and we meet. We can all have one project. All of us. One person will lead. I'll just be in the background. Oh no, put this here, put this here. Then we do it. Download and everybody inserts into their website, and that's all. You all have it. So don't worry about it. There are lots of workarounds. Just that you should be able to, one, be part of it, two, participate, understand, and then showcase whatever we've done. I know some of you would never touch it after this course, and I know some of you right after today it is a business for you. So don't worry.
Sir.
Hello.
Thank you. Please, I just checked the cPanel server. I think it's a trial version.
Everything we have trial and we have paid. The best is the paid one.
Oh, okay.
All right. I think we have to end today, else we will not. Me, I can even do all night with you. But you have a class to go, so we will end it here, and then I'll go first. The rest, maybe if you have any meeting, you can continue with it. But I'm signing out now. All right.
Yes, definitely. We have to.
I like the
No.
Yeah,
Hello, guys.
that's right. Yeah, I mean, sure. You be sure with you, aye.
Yeah.
You be sure with you.
Back end.
You be sure with you.
We develop at the back end. That's it.
Sure.
And they will see it in the front end. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye, sir. Hello.
You guys should go and sleep for tomorrow.
You no go sleep.
Danny.
Valezi, go and sleep.
Danny. Away.
Sure, he's gone.
Wada. Okay. Nana Koda. Dennis Koda. Christine Koda.
Yeah, coding.
Hey, Dennis. Oh yeah, you. Oh yeah, mathematician. Oh yeah, you TV bacho. Jamai. Dennis, who finding out? Anna Iripio.
Yo.
This is Accra. This is Accra people. Accra. Yeah, I think you are part of us. Anairi. Oh.
Yeah, I did your side.
Yeah, so Accra we meet. So Charlie, we will link up.
Hey, Charlie, bro, but the man it do well.
It first.
Do well, man. Seriously.
Dennis, Charlie, St. John. I was this street bank. Dennis.
Okay, but
Okay.
All right. Enjoy the big church now.
Okay.
Nana Koda. Nana. 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 Nana.
All night, me healing services, me yana.
Oh yeah,
And I said, code in the
All night, me
long process.
healing service. Into me yana.
you tell them that you be coding bibi o we asimu.
Naomi, hey.
Hey, Naomi
was so. Maybe this was so. Hey,
Mada. Balance me no de mada.
Naomi, what that? Oh yeah, then Naomi, oh yeah, then.
Naomi, website I would develop in one website I would develop no promise.
Hey, Naomi.
Mada
Then
Dennis man for me. Balance mass for
oh,
my
yeah,
yeah,
designer.
What job was we bisa questions in free we are saying when class so.
But I want the questions then besides important questions.
Na pana boam na me dempon.
Then is now what you saying, Nana?
Oh, I'm not question no busa na be quite.
I know.
Question.
Pacho number na me class mo buy.
Naomi, and I do then I walk away.
About 9
Oh, all night kitchen stool. All night.
Class na record why na
Hey, maybe yeah, but they're recording.
Christine, one time I say what that's sorry by 1,000.
Maybe they were that. Maybe. Oh no. Hey, maybe. Hey. Young boy, Ochina. Maybe Koda. And I repeat you crack.
Okay, Charlie.
Hey, maybe bye bye.
Nana.
Koda. And I repeat you crack.